Hello again, Struckwap. Welcome back to another evening of streaming Outriders, or it could be daytime where you are. I'm gonna be doing what I was doing yesterday, but today I will be making every now and then breaks to go and check the vendor. Just to break the grind, to break the monotonous grind, I will be checking the vendor for purple gear. Not that I really need the purple gear, because I can get all those mods in a few days once the game launches. But yeah, and Aragon Show says Outriders. I'm not sure what that's supposed to mean, but in any case, interesting. I'm gonna quickly check. The stores for some purples and then do some mod hunting. And oh, I forgot. Let me copy that link and paste it on Discord. Paste, enter.
Town. Rabble's not content with dodging the bad guys' bullets. They gotta be at each other's throats too.
Wait, is the game too quiet, or is it? Oh, my headphones were too quiet. I was wondering what was happening. Okay, let's check for some purple gear and then we can go and do some killing.
Shit.
Oh, and I've uploaded the Technomancer video today. With 9 Technomancer, how many minutes from now do I need to come back to this dude? 2 minutes, okay. I can check on the other heroes, and by then it would have changed the gear.
Scared shitless to come around here.
But yeah, I uploaded that video with 9 theory crafts, 9 different theory crafted setups for the Technomancer. I could have came up with more, but I decided let's keep it to 3 setups per tree. Per character tree. Per let's say specific. I'm not sure what it's what the best term is, because each hero has one skill tree with 3 branches. Okay, let's say branch. So 3 setups per branch for the Technomancer, meaning I made one setup for Pestilence, one setup for 3 setups for Pestilence, 3 setups for Tech Shaman, 3 for Demolisher. And there are some interesting setups I can't wait to test with some items in the mix, with some maxed out items and stuff, because I think there would be some crazy good team play builds for the Technomancer. Crazy good. Let's wait that 1 minute. In the meantime, while I'm waiting that 1 minute, I might just take that mission just so it's taken.
Come, see what wonders I have.
Another time.
I'm still to see a purple item drop in this game. Still to see that. I've tried Destiny 2 and I quit before I can even finish the boring story. It's one of my worst experiences as a game, Destiny 2. It's just so bad. In the first few hours of the game, I was so bored. It was so slow paced. I played in the beta. And I was okay, it seems fun, because the beta was some sort of an endgame preview. I was like, shit, I like this. And then I downloaded the game, pre-ordered it on the Blizz launcher, and then I started playing, and I couldn't even play for like 10 hours before I quit. It was so slow paced and boring, Destiny 2.
What you see?
I mean, I'd rather play Borderlands 3 or Division instead of Destiny 2, but I'd much rather play this game instead of either of those other games I mentioned. Okay, this just reset.
Thanks again for getting the guy who killed poor Mr. Chang.
I've never played Halo. Because it's a single player kind of. It's not my kind of game where it's a looter shooter. I'm not a big fan of standard shooters. I like having build diversity and loot and stuff like that to chase. Although it's not long time until the full game, it's just 1 month. 1 month. Division type of games is exactly a water game. It is a water shooter game, so it is very similar to this one. It's just a game with PvP, and I'm not a fan of games where PvE has to suffer for the sake of PvP, which is the case with the Division 2, I guess. But I did enjoy the Division 2. It's just that the game with this crashing, I can't enjoy a game that randomly decides to crash one day and then not crash the next day, and then go back to crashing. And 2 more characters to check. 2 more. Am I still farming them? Yeah, I'm still farming the demo because I just want to get some things. I want to get some things in this demo, and it's not just for farming purposes, it's for other purposes as well.
Other vendors are complaining. Suckers.
Nope, nothing here.
Good to see you again. You'll be pleased to know the Hound shitless to come around here.
How do people see so many purples already? I've never seen a purple in the stores. Never ever. This shit happens once every 4 years to see a purple in the store. But yeah, decided today to do something different, to check every hour, to go back to all my heroes and to just check. In fact, I'm gonna even level up some mules, so I can check with those as well. 2 more heroes, so I can have a full hero slot. Farming shops? How does one farm shops?
Good to see you again. You'll be pleased to know
I don't know how to farm shops. By logging out maybe, or what? Because there's a timer on those. There's a timer on those, and... Alright, that was the final hero. I'm not gonna check with the WoW because it's not worth tier 5. If it's not an exploit, I'd like to know. If it is an exploit, I wouldn't. I mean, if it's a legit thing, not something that I can get punished for, sure. I wouldn't mind farming shops for purpose every now and then when I'm bored. Alright, I'm going back to the Technomancer from yesterday, because I feel like farming on the Technomancer is better than the... I was planning on doing some Pyromancer today, but with the Pyromancer I don't think I can burst the hero, burst the enemy as quickly as I need to. I can try though, I can try. What do you mean by kind of exploit? It's either an exploit or not. If it's intended behavior, not a bug, then it's not an exploit. If it's a bug and not an intended behavior of the game, then yeah, the other way around. Okay, so don't tell me. Yeah, if it's using a bug in the game that's not intended, definitely don't tell me. Although if it's the mechanic of the game, then sure. Mm. There we go. Bye. Okay, bye to you. And yeah, thanks for that. Hopefully something decent drops today, so I can finally equip a legendary weapon in my hands and play with it. This is the thing I want. I want to see a legendary weapon drop and equip it and test it. Because it dropped and it went to my storage and kind of got trolled 2 days ago. One of the pro streamers. Pierce Levaton loves that word pro. It's his favorite word. Pro is Pierce's favorite word. Let's see. Come on. Let's see. There's some actually pretty interesting mods I've seen already on every hero just from Blue Gear. I can't wait to start seeing some purple and legendary mods and start theorizing in my mind some interesting synergies and builds. I mean, 350 mods, that's a lot. Even if, let's say, every class has like 50 class specific mods, so from 350 150 you can't access on each class. Even then, that's still a ton of mods that you can just tinker with. Obviously not all offensive mods, but a mod doesn't have to be offensive to be fun. A mod doesn't have to be offensive to be good. In fact, some defensive mods are amazing. Let me see if I've got an example. There's this mod on the Devastator that gives you armor after using a certain skill. Then there's another mod on the Devastator that lets you auto-reflect. With the reflecting shield you can shoot while the shield is collecting the bullets, but the shield only blocks 50% of the damage, not 100, which is pretty nice, because if you combine that with Golem and with some other reflecting things, you can just kill enemies as they shoot you. And yeah, armor stacking will be also amazing on a Devastator. Should I do Devastator or Trickster tomorrow for my video? For my theory craft video, 9 theory crafts. I'm gonna do 9 theory crafts again for the remaining 2 characters as I did today. So I'm just not sure which one to do first, Devastator, Trickster. I'm gonna do them both. I mean, 2 days, 2 more videos, one for each of those remaining heroes. Actually, Devastator seems more my style of play, to be honest. In Borderlands, I preferred playing Amara compared to Zane. I preferred playing a melee Amara when I could. My first hero in Borderlands 3 was a melee Amara. But yeah, Trickster is not bad. Normally Pyromancer is my style of play. I normally play nukers, glass cannon nukers. That's my actual style of play, but sure, I wouldn't mind. Devastator would be my first playthrough, for sure. Just because there are a lot of good things there that I want to test. What would happen if I died before I would? The game auto-woods what was on the ground. I'm gonna show you. I'm just gonna demonstrate what happens. So the game has quality of life feature where if there's wood on the ground, you don't miss it. It woods it for you. So you can see I'm not gonna wood it, I'm gonna die. And there is a helmet on the ground. And see, it auto-wooted. I should have held my hands in the air so you can see that it's not me wooting it. But you're gonna have to trust me. I can show you again, this time with my hands in the air. So you know it's not me wooting, it's the game. But yeah, I love this feature. I love this quality of life addition. So let's see, there's a blue chest. Here are my hands. I'm not wooting. So I'm gonna die and out-woot it. Be careful though. If your inventory is full, a blue item and a legendary item and a purple item, although it doesn't drop purple, will go into your stash and you won't be able to access it. So make sure to check your inventory. Don't let it get filled, especially the weapon inventory, because you're farming legendary weapons from this guy. It won't drop legendary armor here. Make sure you have enough room. I'm gonna delete some stuff, randomly selecting without looking. Honestly, I've got so many blue stuff. So many blue things. If it's a green item, I think it auto gets dismantled, and you get this mod on the armor, the thing that gives you max HP, or max anomaly power, or max bonus firepower. You seem to kind of get this, at least that's what it tells me. And I've actually wooted class mods that way, without wood, because my inventory is full. But for weapons, yeah, I lost a legendary item. I mean, I didn't lose it, it went to my stash. I just won't be able to access this stash until the game launches. So when the game launches, I'm gonna have a legendary waiting for me there. But yeah, that was the only legendary I've looted in 5 days. I mean, 4 days, it's day number 5 today. The only one I've looted, and it went to my stash, and I'm kind of determined to finally get one, to finally get something to drop for me. Although if you want the boring version, you can do chests. You can do triple or quintuple chests, so 3 or 5 chest runs. They're not so bad. They're actually, people are saying they're better in terms of drops per time spent. But they're much more boring, because you're not killing anything, you're just running looting chests. And going back to the lobby and running looting chests. Wait, did my stream just disconnect and reconnect? My internet has been glitching today a lot. Disconnecting, reconnecting, disconnecting, reconnecting. I'm not sure what the last thing you heard on my stream was. But yeah, something's been happening to my internet today. It so far for the past 3 hours, it dropped 5 or 6 times for like a few seconds or a minute. So I'm not sure what the last thing I said, the last thing the stream heard was. It's weird how my game does not get interrupted, and my browser doesn't get disconnected, but my streaming software gets disconnected, and it's either a problem with the streaming software or with the Restream platform I use. But my internet might drop for like a second or two. And it would take the stream a while to recover, which is pretty strange. I'm just checking. Yeah, the stream seems to be running. Although, yeah, it set an error. It 'Hunter tier 3, nice. Headshot master tier 5, oh. See, while farming this, at least you're getting accolades. The only accolades you're getting while farming chests is the one for looting chests. So at least when you're doing that, you're getting the combat accolades, which is cosmetic stuff. Obviously most people won't even care about those. See. But yeah, I've only got like around 30 hours in this game, so definitely probably half the time some of the more hardcore players have put into the game. I need to check my mods soon. I forgot to time the vendors, but let's say I'm gonna check when my stream started and maybe add like 10 minutes on top of that, and that should give me roughly the time I need to visit the shop at. Here we go. Come on. It's weird how when they're hitting me, something splashes. Are they using freezing bullets or something? Come on, come on. See. So I'm gonna say let's keep killing this for another 35 minutes, and then I can go visit the shops to see if they restocked. I think they restock every round hour. Takes them a while sometimes. Wait, do I have something cryo related as armor? I think I had something that gives me extra damage to bite it. Every rocket deals 20 more damage. I think this is gonna be better. For what I'm doing right now. $87? Oh, that's 2 of destruction. Okay. Would have been too OP. 87 pain launcher on rocket damage extra. Okay, so I need to get rid of some stuff. Fine-tuned, take up the sleeve, demolition man, fine-tuned. HP 35, HP 35, lighted rounds. Okay. Over here, let's delete those. Untouchable. Skills range. Increase critical damage. What am I wearing now? Decrease the cooldown. Let's get the crit damage increase for now because yeah, I'm not even using a second cooldown. A second run of the power. Okay, that should do the trick for now. Let's scrap it. Come on, kill me. I wonder if I should put scrap now instead of the turret, but the turret does help with that freezing, so I can focus my headshots. Where did it go? Okay, just a moment. There we go. I was just checking something. It seems like YouTube has a little bit of a delay. Like 20-30 seconds delay. Twitch only has like 5, 6, 10 maybe. Now I barely need to shoot. It's doing so much damage that I barely even need to use my gun. Just a few shots. Of course, when he gets out of the fire, I need to shoot. So I need to catch him before he moves away from there. Maybe I can start with pain launcher instead of the freezing bullets, but pain launcher drops very close to me. I can't drop it from afar like I can with the turret. And I'm very disappointed how only the cryo turret counts as a turret. The blighted turret doesn't. And that's very bad because certain skills that trigger that count as turrets, I mean, it would make sense if the blighted turret also counted as a turret, because it's called a turret. Unless I'm mistaken. And if you look at the skill tree, I'm gonna open it now and show you what I'm talking about. If you look at the skill tree, and look at this, senior engineer turret affected skills, and this is cryo turret. And the blighted one, the one that you see here, that's a flamethrower, poison flamethrower. This one doesn't get affected by this, doesn't trigger this this extra HP. And there was another one turret related thing that I can't find. This one decreases the turret's health decay rate, also only affects cryo turret. And that seems kind of BS to me. If you're gonna call a skill a turret and then have something like this, it should definitely get affected by it. Otherwise, rename it to something else. Maybe I just got the wrong information, but in the wiki, it says that it's called blighted turret. I need to check. I need to check the official video for the official name of the skill. Let's check it. I've got it on my website. I've got it on my website and I can check it from there. So Technomancer. Yeah, it's called blighted turret. So the wiki did use the correct name, and it's very misleading. Obviously they show you which skill gets affected, so it's gonna be hard to get fooled if they're showing you visually what skill gets affected, but they might as well just rename the skill to increase the HP of cryo turret, not of the turrets. And the one with the decay rate. Hopefully it's not intended and it's a bug and it gets fixed if it's a bug, so we can get double turret builds that benefit from this extra HP. There's gonna be some amazingly fun builds with freezing and acid with the healer tree, with the tech shaman tree. If both turrets got affected by those things I pointed out. Because you can have a tech shaman without healing. You can have a tech shaman centered more on the crowd control and stuff, without taking fixing wave and taking a healing skill. Maybe there's gonna be something that can auto cast fixing wave, as far as we know. I wouldn't mind auto-casting fixing wave from a set or something. Corbett says, what method gives you the best chance of getting a legendary? I would say the chests. 5 or 3 chest runs. So either the first 3 chests, which is what most people do, or the 5 chests. But yeah, the chest run, people are saying the chest run is better for legendary per time spent. Although, don't expect to get a legendary in just 1, 2, 3 hours. Maybe you might need to spend 4, 5, 6 hours before you see some results. If you're lucky, you're gonna get them in under an hour. If you're not lucky, you're gonna need a lot more. Another person the other day was on my stream and he said he started the chest run and he got the legendary on the first chest looted. So they're just lucky people, and then there's me when it comes to looting games. I'm used to it, so it's how it is. At least I've gotten one legendary. It just went to my stash because my inventory was full. So I'm gonna have to wait until April to get it, and I'm not even sure that it even went to the stash, because maybe the stash is completely disabled and that functionality of looting things to the stash maybe doesn't actually work. So I'm not gonna get my hopes up for that legendary to be in the stash. That's why I'm trying to at least get one, just one, before I stop playing the demo and move on to something else until the game comes out. Just one that I can equip and sync look at my horse with a weapon instead of a horse. My wood senses are tingling, although it seems to be a little bit early for my wood sense to be tingling. Nope, too early. You spent 4 or 5 hours yesterday, no work. Oh, was that on the chest or was it on the boss? And was it triple chest or 5 chest runs? I mean, some people are saying that they need like 9-10 hours to get something to drop. I mean, I've killed this guy so many times in 5 days, and I've only gotten one drop. My playtime is 28, actually it's already 30 hours roughly. So I've spent around 30 hours playing this game, and of those 30 hours probably 20 were spent on killing this guy. If not 20, at least 19 hours were spent killing this guy. So that's not much, but it's still a lot of time just killing the same enemy over and over. But as I said, I'm just busy during the daytime during making content, so I can't just do it as much as other people do it in that whole grind. So you're doing the 5 chest farm. No, maybe switch it up and try the triple chest farm if you think you're getting more chests per minute. You're probably getting more chests per time spent with the triple chest. If your loading screen is super quick, you might as well do the triple chest runs instead of the 5 chests. So would the first 3 chests, don't run all the way to the last 2. Maybe try and do it that way, and then go and rinse repeat. Immortal says, how you doing, man? I made a new Kriegster, gotten another legendary in 2 hours, farming the shotgun that gives you armor after kill. Oh, that's nice. That's pretty nice. I'm not sure which shotgun that was. I might have forgotten. Is it this one? What's its name? Just a moment. This one. No, that's the time rift. Okay, it's not that shotgun. Is it this one? That's not it. Well, it's probably not the golem. Oh yeah, it's golem. So you mean the one that gives you golem, not armor. Okay, golem's limp. I thought it's a new one that gives you armor, because there are some skills that actually give you armor, and I thought it's something new. But yeah, the golem one is very fun. I really want that one. I want that one for my Devastator playthrough. I want that one and auto reflect. Combine this shotgun with auto reflect, and it's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be amazing. Vampish FN. Yo Vampish FN. Welcome to my channel. Nice seeing you here. But I just want anything to drop. I wouldn't mind if it's not the golem's limp. Whatever drops. I just want one legendary to drop before I stop playing the demo, and move on to streaming and playing something else until the game comes out. Just want to be able to equip it, to hold it in my hero's hands. Wait, what happened? Oh, I got frozen. That happened. And I couldn't use my pain launcher or what? Something happened there. I think the enemy froze me and interrupted my pain launcher somehow, or avoided it. I'm probably gonna try Techno or Pyro today. Oh, that's nice. Pyro is a little bit harder to get the most out of in the demo. Pyromancers can have some amazing builds eventually. When we have all trade points, when we have access to all sorts of mods and skills, there's gonna be some crazy good nuker spamming skills builds, with all the cooldown reduction you can get on Pyromancers. But with Technomancers right now, I think they're a little bit better if you want to farm stuff. They have better burst potential, maybe, let's put it that way. And they have deal to heal, do damage to heal, whereas with the Pyromancer you have to kill to heal. So Technomancer is a little bit easier to get into. Is the normal base game gonna be free? No, the normal base game is gonna be AAA pricing, 60 bucks, 60 euro. So expect AAA pricing. Maybe there's gonna be some cheaper copies on websites like Kinguin and stuff, where you could get some discounts and so on. Immortal says with no gear Technomancer is the best. I mean, if you take out every single mod, if you take out every single class mod, and every single weapon mod, probably. Look at that, right now I can do a ton of damage without even shooting my weapon to this enemy. It's not letting me though, it had me into some sort of a skill. It had me in sort of a skill. I couldn't do it. I messed around. I messed around trying to do it. But yeah, if I catch him in a combo, I take like 80%, maybe 85% of his HP just from my skills, without even using my weapon. Look at that. See, he almost died without me shooting my weapon. Although this is thanks to mods in my armor. This is obviously thanks to mods in my armor. In particular, this one. Although this one is when I'm shooting, I think. So this one, every rocket deals 20% more damage, is amazing for burst damage. I need to put something better here, maybe. Need to get rid of some stuff. Those are exactly the same. One would say I was duping items if you see those two. They're exactly the same. 196, 36 anomaly power and cryo turret hellshot mod. This one's at least firepower instead of anomaly. If I get this anomaly power equipped, I might be able to just kill the boss without shooting a single bullet. Let's see. This is pretty decent. Activating minigun granting you 979 armor, which is basically more than 100% of my current armor. So this would be top notch when you combine it with some healers builds with that armor stacking. Or it doesn't have to be healer builds, just builds where you're stacking that armor bonus there. Just making room. This one, pain launcher rockets. Oh yeah, I don't think I can get the same one as better. HP. If there was one with anomaly power, I would take it. The same mod but anomaly power. This is HP. This is HP. Yeah, I definitely don't want another legendary in my chest. I'm trying to make as much legendary room as reasonable. Still keeping some weapons, some mods, but in general I'm just deleting most things. So yeah, if you stack this 20, 20, 20, that's 60% armor, and then that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 40% HP. And if you combine that with, where was it? Actually, you can't combine it. You can't combine that with ordnance. With the armor from ordnance skills. Because yeah, if you want to do a build with this and those 4, you have to not take a capstone, which is gonna be kind of what's the point of it doing it that way. But it's probably doable. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. If you want a 0 capstone build. I actually might make such a build just for the sake of seeing some crazy armor stacking with that mod I showed you. Where was that mod? The armor mod, this mod. 110% armor with that extra armor, and it's just gonna be so much. And then if you combine that with some other stuff, yeah, it also depends how good armor will be. Because then there's damage mitigation, which seems to be pretty interesting. Damage mitigation from melee. That seems like something very good for people who don't mind doing the occasional melee every now and then. Vampish is saying he's trying to get the Thunderbird. Or the heir to the desert. Interesting. The Thunderbird is amazing as well. Thunderbird combined with some burning and toxic and stuff like that to stack some sorts of different effects would be pretty interesting and fun to experiment with. Shit, I'm frozen. I'm frozen! Ah! I didn't expect to get frozen this quickly. I guess my pain launcher didn't get activated in time. But yeah, ever since I saw the Thunderbird on that developer video, I really wanted it for some builds. And not because I'm struck and it fits my whole team with the Thunder and Lightning and stuff. It's just because it's like an amazing... I like procs. Let's put it that way. I like procs in builds. Proc damage. Take a Thunderbird and just a moment. Let me open a screenshot of the Thunderbird so I can check exactly. See, shots bring down lightning on an enemy. So now here is the theory. Would this trigger if you're not shooting but reflecting bullets? The way it's worded, it seems like it wouldn't. But let's say in theory they make it that if you're reflecting bullets with auto reflect or whatever other type of reflect you put, whether it's the shield or auto reflect on the shield or another reflect mod, let's say they make it that reflecting can also trigger this. That would be amazing. I don't have screenshot of Heir to the Desert. I only have screenshots from the developer videos. Because I haven't found anything to take a screenshot, and I don't take other people's screenshots. But on the wiki, I can go and check it on the wiki, because I have no idea what the Heir to the Desert does. What type of weapon is Heir to the Desert? Yeah, Immortal, I said it's worded in such a way where it seems like it happens when you're shooting, when you're firing the gun. But if they make it to also trigger from other things, that would be amazing. I really hope they reconsider maybe changing it a little so that reflects can also trigger it. Because then it would be so fun. It would be so fun to not shoot at all, to just watch them shoot at each other, shoot at you, and then have that reflected to them. But yeah, the way it's worded right now, it sounds like it's only gonna be when you're shooting. I want something that can trigger when I use reflect. Maybe a mod, maybe whatever else. I want something that can trigger certain procs when I'm reflecting things. I also want to make a rainbow build with bleeding, burning and toxic as damage over time. Heir to the Desert is an assault rifle, alright. It sounded like an SMG name to me, but I guess it's an assault rifle. Although to me it sounds like a melee weapon, but this game doesn't have such. Heir to the Desert would be such a nice name for a scimitar kind of weapon. You wanted to make Veng as main. Bleeding 3 looks the strongest. What do you mean Veng? Veng? Bleeding 3, what is Veng? I don't have mains, but my first playthrough I've already decided to be Devastator. Normally I wanted it to be Pyromancer, but then I changed my mind. So it's probably gonna be Devastator, the first hero I level up. Oh, Devastator. I also want a nice shotgun close range build with the Devastator as well. I want to try a shotgun build on it. I'm wondering how effective damage over time will be in this game. How good it would be to stack 3 different types of damage over time. I think on bosses it will be amazing, and now here's the question: can I stack multiple bleeds and burns and things like that, or is it only one stack per effect? If I have different sources of toxic and bleeding, I think on bosses where you can't swow them, you can't freeze them, from what we've seen in some footage, they don't get affected by the swow trap. I think on those you would really want to do some dots on them, then maybe dodge a little bit, then do some dots, then dodge, unless you have some tanky kind of stuff. I'm also wondering if there's gonna be some sort of an aggro system, because it seems like one person is holding the aggro if they started attacking and have done more damage than another. While I was leveling up and doing some co-op, that's what it seemed, for me to be holding the aggro sometimes. You get DPS and healing from the bleed. Yeah, that's gonna be interesting. Vampish says he just wanted Thunderbird. Keep in mind you can change the mods on the weapons, and you can take the Thunderbird mod and put it on another weapon. Or you can keep the Thunderbird and replace one of the 2 mods on it for another one. If you don't like the healing mod, if you for example don't like, let me open it. This thing, the Striga. If you don't like the Striga and you don't want to heal as you do crits, you can put another mod. Just how they put Ultimate Storm Whip in that video to do this effect, freezing and thunder. So they put the Thunderbird mod on absolute 0. So they kept ultimate freezing bullets without the 8-second cooldown. Combined it with that, so maybe combining this Thunderbird mod with something else would be pretty decent. yeah, I know you can change the mods until the game comes out, but I'm not talking about the demo, I'm talking about the final game. Uh, I don't really care much about the demo, because the demo is the demo. um, it's not gonna be what we do, where we farm stuff, where we do end game. The demo is it's just a little bit of extra fun. But yeah, with that Thunderbird you can get some amazing things. Some amazing fun builds when the full game is here. It's gonna be very interesting what I can come up with when I farm some wood. When I see all the different armor mods and all the different armor set bonuses and stuff. Is it gonna be just one set? Are there gonna be more sets? Obviously you cannot mix and match two sets, because you can only have 5 pieces equipped, so you can get triple bonus from 2 sets like in Torchlight 3. But still, equipping 3 pieces of one set and 2 other pieces to mix and match some stuff won't be a bad thing. Just wondering if I'm gonna be able to get some non-set legendary armor, or every legendary armor would be set, and if it's gonna be just the one, or there's gonna be more than that one we've seen. But let's have a look at that Devastator set. Where was it? See the Devastator set? Endless mass pulls enemies and makes them share damage. This bonus when you have 3 pieces equipped. And just look at this White Horizons. Increase the skill's radius. Oh boy. Oh boy. White Horizons with this thing. It's kind of like a Mara. Pulling them and then making them share damage. Kind of like a Mara in Borderlands 3. I can't wait to mess around with something like this. And you just focus on the biggest target, the highest HP target, and then the little trash mobs around it would just die from the shared damage. Edgar says, hey Struck, the progress in the demo will be saved. Yes, it will be saved for the full release if you play on the same platform. For example, you cannot play the demo on Steam and then transfer the progress to Epic Games Store. Or from PlayStation to Xbox, or from PlayStation to PC. And things like that. So as long as you play the game on the same platform as you played the demo, you would be able to get the progress transfer. What you do get is your characters, any items in those characters. You get accolades, which are those achievements here, those accolades, you get those. What else do you get? Well, any other type of progress you might think of. How do I claim? Any other thing you can think of is transferring. But yeah, all the items, all those things unlocks here, your quest progress, your hero progress, etc. Not sure about the stash. The one thing I can't confirm is whether items that got auto-looted and went straight to the stash, I can't confirm whether we would have access to those, because the stash is disabled, yet the game still auto-loots to it. So I don't know how this is getting handled. So if an item gets auto-looted, I'd say don't expect it to transfer. hopefully it transfers, but if it doesn't, just be prepared. And I'm glad to hear that, Edgar. I will be coming back to Torchlight soon. There's gonna be an update this month, maybe this week, maybe the next one, and I will be covering that one. I'm gonna be making my typical video about what's coming with the update and testing the changes and stuff like that. I will be streaming some, especially if they increase the character slots. I asked for increased character slots, and the lead game designer said that's a reasonable request to make the character slots up to 20 from 13, so we can have one of every class plus subclass combo. He did say he how do I say it? Not transferred it, but he talked to the engineers. He passed it on to the engineers to see what they can do. That's, I think, in his words. By the way, what happened? This hero, this time he resurrected, the last few times he didn't. Maybe I just let him use a skill that I shouldn't have. So yeah, Sean, the lead designer in Torchlight 3, did say that he passed it to the engineers. Hopefully it will be coming with the next update. If not the update after that, I can just avoid making new heroes and play on my old ones without making stuff. Although in the following days I need to make a Warhammer Chaosbane Crit Monster 4.0. I've been postponing because things come up. But yeah, I want to make that braggy Crit Monster 4.0 Warhammer Chaosbane build. Kind of needs a refresher there. And there's quite a few Torchlight 3 builds that need to be refreshed. Probably I should refresh the Bane Train build for when people ask me for a meta build, just to tell them what the new suggested way of gearing up and spending the skill points might be. Boom. Come on, game, I know you wanna drop me. My wood sense is tingling. Oh, after this boss I'm going to the town. I'm going to the town to check for purple. Ah, he used the revive skill, damn. He used the damn revive. Couldn't kill him. Okay, let's go to the town quickly to check for some purple stuff in the shops. I want to do it differently today. To break the grind every hour, I will be checking for some purple on my 4 heroes. Sean Brady says, "What's your thoughts on the demo so far?" My thoughts are it's made me buy the game. It made me buy the game. I was kind of reserved about this game. I didn't wanna jump. What was it called? Pull the trigger early. Jump the gun. I didn't wanna pre-purchase before playing the demo. And yeah, I really like it. I really like what I'm seeing. I like the quality of Wi-Fi I'm seeing. I like the performance. The performance is that was my biggest concern. I didn't want this game to be like Godfall or Cyberpunk, where I can barely
Thanks
get some
again for
decent
getting the
FPS,
control points.
even on the lowest settings. And it isn't. It's much better this time around. Okay, no purple here.
What you see is what you get.
No purple here. Might as well sell since I'm here. I'm selling random stuff.
How the hell does the ECA expect traders to make do?
The demo seeming challenging? I mean, maybe. Some things definitely can be challenging. Okay, let's switch heroes quickly. See, there's some amazing things that can be very challenging. I can actually show you some end game footage. That's not from the demo. That's not mine. That's the developers playing. But let me try and figure out where it was. Where did I put that footage? Okay, it's here. Okay, let me share VLC. Let's open that video. So I can show you what to expect in terms of endgame combat dynamics. Where did I put these classes? No. Endgame. Okay, just a moment.
Peggy 18.
Just a moment. See, this is some of the end game stuff. They're fighting some elites, and they're probably with average gear. Although I do see set items of the class, and that's the very first tier. That's them fighting tier 1 end game. Tier 1 end game, and it definitely seems challenging. They have to dodge stuff. The enemies are moving around. And that's the very first tier out of 15 tiers. And that's not world tier, it's challenge tier, which is separate from the world tier. And now here's a big baddie, and they're fighting some brood mothers here. Oh no, that's not the brood mothers yet. That's not the brood mothers. See, the trash mobs he's one-shotting, but the big ones he can't. The big ones would take them a while. And they're probably not with some meta properly synergized builds and stuff. And you can't swallow those big ones. You cannot swallow those big ones with the trap, as you could see. So it's gonna be interesting. Especially that thing where you're fighting two bosses at the same time instead of one. So having a boss couple of brood mothers, that's pretty interesting. Okay, I'm gonna quickly check the shops for some purple things. I've parked my heroes in the shops. The question is, do all of those have enough scrap to buy purple even if a purple shows up?
What you see is what you get.
Is the game made more for controller or mouse and keyboard? Well, some people prefer playing with controller. I can't. I can't play shooter games with controller.
Good to see you again.
But it seems to be okay on controller, as from what other people said. Since it's coming on consoles, they obviously designed it with controllers in mind as well, not just mouse and keyboard. But I just can't see myself playing a shooter of any kind without mouse and keyboard myself. But that's just me. That's just me. Come on.
Guys crazier than us. They're saying the hounds got white.
Ain't nothing free. Altered or not.
No purple here.
Good to see you again. You'll be pleased to know the hounds are still scared
Ah.
shitless to come around here.
Shit. Wrong button. Wrong button. No purple here. Okay, one more hero to check. Every hour. I'll be checking every hour for some purples in the city. I've not seen a single one so far, but I haven't been doing this every day. I'm just started checking today. Before I was checking very rarely because I was barely returning to the city, to the outpost, to the camp.
The journal.
They're saying the hounds got wiped out.
Other vendors are complaining I'm undercut. Suckers.
Nope.
Thanks again for getting the guy who killed poor Mr. Chang.
Nope. Next time. Well, I had to check. I mean, I'm just wondering what can drop on purple items as mods and stuff. Let's go back to the Technomancer.
Journal.
Not for the war.
And let's travel. And Vampish FN said the desert desert to the air is in my thumbnail. My thumbnail, you mean the one of this video? This one? Let me check. This is the air to the desert. Oh, yeah, that's the gun. Okay, I know which one you're talking about. I'm assuming you're talking about this and not about that one at the back of the hero. Because there's another gun at the back of the hero. The rifle. So this is the assault rifle. The air to the desert. Looks pretty crisp. And they've used that gun in many promotional arts. Let me check here. Is that... No, that's not it. I've seen it. I've seen that gun on some trailers and stuff. I guess they liked it. and used it there. In one of the older trailers, one of the more older trailers, the shorter ones. When they're showing three heroes running side by side. Let's start playing with the shotgun a bit. Okay, let's die now. Actually, let me use my pistol this time. Two blue weapons. Is this my Wookie next run? And when we get two blue at the same time, is it gonna happen? Back to green. Oh, the paint launcher is shooting in the wrong direction. Okay. Misplaced it this time. This time the boss doesn't resurrect. It's a different one. So even if I let him cast his skill, he's not gonna resurrect. But he seems to start with the lasers, from what I'm seeing. He had a spasm there. Are we gonna start taking bets? Am I gonna get a legendary today or not? Is it gonna drop today before my stream ends? We've got 4 more hours left. Am I gonna see one or not? Immortal wants to farm. Do you want to farm together? They need to be farmed for sure. I'm gonna dismantle some stuff again. It's the same to me as well. Co-op or no co-op, as long as we all do enough damage, it's kind of the same time to kill. I don't think it increases the drop rates in team, and I think it should. If it's making the content more difficult in a team, then it should give us more rewards for making it more difficult. Otherwise, people would just play solo. If things don't reward you more. Sometimes he just keeps dodging my pain launcher. So I really hope there is a invisible increased drop rate when playing in a team. I'm gonna reset this. I don't like lasers. I don't do lasers. It's one of the boss affixes I don't do. All right, let me get a good boss. Let me get a good boss spawn, and then I can generate the code. Just want to make sure it's a good boss spawn without any annoying abilities like shields and resurrects. Actually, resurrect doesn't matter if it's two of us and we burst him. But yeah, shields, lasers, flaming pillars, things like that. Not a big fan of those. This one hopefully is a good one. The invulnerability shield is very annoying when he casts it before. I think this one is not bad. He has that green shield, but I think the green shield is not invulnerability or anything like that. So 0, 5, Z, 8, T, 9, 0, 1. Keep killing. Oh shit, I triggered it. Alright, I need to go and do it before it's over. I can't see. I can't see where he went. Where is he? Oh, he's here. Where did he go? Did he die? I think he died, okay. Sometimes I can't see what's happening. On that tower. Boom. I really hope there is some invisible extra drop chance increase when playing with people to make up for the difficulty. Because otherwise it would be kind of pointless, wouldn't it? For them to make it more difficult in a team. Most likely they just haven't written it anywhere yet. Or maybe there is one, but just for the end game, not for the regular stuff. He's not in the rate of fire. I need to put the paint launcher a little bit far back, so even if the boss comes a bit forward, it can hit it. By the rounds tier 5. Okay, here we go. The endless whoop. The endless whoop. This whoop grind will go in the history of the game. Rob says, how many legendaries did you got? 0. I've got 0. I had one. I had one, but it went straight to my stash because my inventory was full, and that was 2 days ago. So yeah. If I don't count that one, I'm still at 0. If I count it, I'm at 1. Or maybe half, because I can't access it to use it. I don't even know if I really got it. It said it went to the stash, but until the game comes out and I open the stash, I won't know if it really went there. Because the stash is disabled, so obviously I can't open to see. But hopefully the functionality that transfers auto-looted items in there still works, and I still get it. We've been farming for 10 hours straight today and nothing. Well, it's RNG. I mean, it's how it works. Some people get lucky, some people get shafted. It's how RNG works. At least this game is doing everything it can to negate RNG. It's giving us item rerolling, it's giving us the option to change one mod to another, it's giving us options to reroll the values on a certain attribute, to raise attributes and all of that. There are just so many things that that we can do with an item after it drops, after the initial RNG struggle. To min-max it, to make it fit our playstyle. If I don't want HP and I want anomaly power, sure. If I don't want that extra cooldown and I want maybe some extra firepower or some extra wife leech, I can do that. I mean, it's nice that at least I don't have to farm the same item over and over like in games like Borderlands to try and get the best mods on it. And then the game would give me a new level cap, and then I would have to do that again for the exact same items with the exact same mods, just with 1 or 2 or 5 levels more. This game lets you level up weapons. Why doesn't Borderlands 3 have the quality of life this game has? It's beyond me. I've been asking ever since Borderlands 3 launched, since day one. I've been asking for some of that quality of life that this game has, even in the demo. To level up items to your current level or to whatever level you want them to, and to be able to reroll the mods on an item, so you don't have to farm the same monster over and over to get the same item 100 times to try and get the best possible mods on it. This game treats their player base like humans, not like zombies. That's the right way to treat your player base. Gamers are not zombies, they're humans, so you wanna value their time, you wanna respect the time they're playing your game. And Outriders is definitely doing that. There aren't that many developers that have so much RNG negation as quality of life. I wish every single Wooter game allowed me to do as many things with one item as this game does. Not just shooter games, even Wooter games like Torchlight 3, Diablo, the Diablo series, Path of Exile, etc. I wish I could do those things in those games as well. I've been doing the 5 chest run as well, but I've only done the 5 chest run for like hour and a half on my Pyromancer, because I don't have time to do the 5 chest run. I normally mostly play when I'm streaming. If I'm not streaming and I'm playing the game, I'm either recording footage for a build video or for some other type of content video. So yeah, if I'm playing the game and I'm streaming, and I don't want to stream myself looting chests. It's super boring watching a person not kill a single thing, just looting some chests. It's not what I want to show people, myself running around looting some chests without firing a single bullet. With this at least I'm doing some sort of action. So a little bit more fun to watch in my opinion. But I've done the 5 chest run, I've even done triple chest runs, not just with the 5. I've experimented just doing the first 3 chests and bailing then. But the chest run, I have heard from many people that the chest run is the better way to get legendaries. It gives you more drops per time spent. Immortal says he can't do the chest run either. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind doing it when I'm not streaming. A little bit every now and then. But it really gets very boring very quickly. Not that this doesn't get boring and grindy and repetitive, but since right now we don't have much better options, I just want to get 1 legendary. I don't want 10 legendaries, 5 legendaries. I want one that I can equip, that I can then start singing "Look at my horse" and enjoy that I've got it equipped on my hero, and then I can stop playing the demo until the game launches. Just wanna get that sweet wood in my hands once. Let's see. Which reminds me, I need to check my inventory after this one. "13 out of 30. Okay, there's plenty room. Wow, why haven't they killed me yet? Okay, now they did. Okay, I was wondering what's happening. I'm checking my inventory. They still don't kill me. At least I had enough time to delete some stuff. And since I know it only drops weapons, weapons is the one that I need to be careful about here. As in terms of inventory. It's as if this guy keeps getting pulled towards my what's his name? Wait, where did he go? He keeps getting pulled towards my my pain launcher. Do I have something that pulls him? I don't think I do, but who knows? Maybe the knockback of the rockets behind him pushes him towards me, and that's what seems to be happening. Vampish says he's probably gonna join in an hour or more. Sure. You're welcome to join. Keep in mind I'm in Europe. My region is Europe, so be prepared to wag if you're not from the same region. Just a warning there. Rob Wright says he just wants the iceberg because he plays as techno and the 15% damage bonus is great. The iceberg, was that the sniper rifle? Well, still every legendary you get now you can use later, or maybe you can just take the mod of that one legendary of the shotgun and then put it on the other one. When the game launches, so it's not gonna be bad that you're getting legendaries now, even though they're not the ones you want. Eventually you might switch to a different class, or maybe switch to a different build when you get bored of the sniper build. But that 40% sniper rifle damage is very tempting to attempt a sniper build. 40% sniper rifle damage from that passive is just it's very tempting, very tempting. I'm very bad at aiming, so that's why I don't play precision builds with snipers, and I normally try to play builds with AoEs and stuff where I can just hit next to the enemy and it's gonna hit. That's why I like shotguns. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting. once we can modify certain things. You would give me the shotgun if you could. It's fine. I'm gonna get all those later, when the game launches. Right now, I'm not trying to farm for the sake of using the items. I'm trying to farm for the sake of maybe checking what mods they have. Some of those I've already seen in screenshots. When it comes to purple gear, I would like to see more purple gear mods, so I can theorize some synergies for builds and stuff like that. But I'm just gonna see those later when the game launches and I have access to all the mods, even the locked ones, the ones I haven't unlocked. Even those I should be able to see those from the mod menu when I click them or hover on them to start theory crafting some stuff. But keep in mind what we're doing right now. Imagine doing this in World Tier 15. Where you get, instead of 25%, you get 300% legendary drop modifier. Legendary drop chance modifier. So if you feel like doing this thing when the game comes out, on Tier 15, World Tier 15, sure, someone could do it and get some legendary this way when the game is out. Although I wouldn't see myself doing this when the game is out, even if it's still a meta way to farm and do that chest run. The chest run in Tier 15 would be interesting because it doesn't involve killing, so you just need to unlock World Tier 15 once. And then you can do those chest runs unless they patch them and nerf them for the launch game. But it's not gonna be just this zone. There's gonna be other zones with other elites that you can farm, like this one, with other chests that you can do chest runs similar to the tower chest run. Obviously, people would have modded it if the save files if the save files are stored locally like Borderlands 3, people would use trainers. It's how it is. If the save files are stored online, which is how it should be, then those things shouldn't work. Not sure why they work. But this is not modding, this is cheating, this is trainers. I don't call trainers and cheats mods, because that's not a mod. It's not a proper mod that actually adds value to the game. It's just a fucking cheat or a trainer. Everyone can download cheat engine, cheat table, or whatever it's called. You don't even need a cheat table, you can make your own. It has a built-in speed hack function for every single player game in that software. That you can just click on and it switches it on. If the game is not what's it called, online only, but it makes everything fast, not you, it makes the whole game fast. Normally that's how that works. So obviously there's probably gonna be trainers in those websites that sell trainers. There are websites that actually sell those things. I'm not sure how they're allowed to sell those for online games, but somehow they still do. And there were a lot of people on day one in Borderlands trolling. You would go and queue up for a public match, and there would be someone who had a trainer where every single kill would drop a legendary. No joke. I've had the unpleasant experience in Borderlands 3 where I would join a random public match and every single monster killed is a legendary drop, or 2, or 3. and it gives so much XP that later I had to Google. I had to Google what to download to decrease my Guardian ranks in Borderlands. One guy trolled me, and within a few seconds I got 200-300 Guardian ranks, which I had to remove. He was offering power leveling, boosting to level 50. And I assumed he was just gonna level up my character, my alt character to level 50. But instead of just leveling it to level 50, he gave me so much XP with some sort of a hack. I thought it's gonna be legit leveling me with boss fights, boss kills, because that was how we power leveled each other, with boss kills. I thought he was just gonna do a few boss runs for me to level me up, but no, the guy just, it took him a few seconds, maybe one kill of a monster, and I was already already max level of that hero, and my Paragon levels, my Guardian ranks, were with 200-300 above what I had before. So that was a pretty annoying throw, and the guy didn't warn me about this. And I had to Google what to do so I can revert my Guardian ranks to the way they were. So it's annoying in games like those where cheating is allowed in the online mode, not just the single but the online mode. And I didn't think this works in the same way. I thought this game was saving the data on the servers, not locally. Because if the saves are stored locally, then something like Gimped, I think was the name for Borderlands 2, could exist, where you can give yourself every single weapon in the game with the click of a button, like Grim Stash and Grim Dawn, for example. And I'm not against such things in single player. If someone wants to theory craft, to experiment, to have a sandbox environment in single player, that's okay. Do it single player with a single player only character, but this game doesn't seem to have single player only character. You can't even see the options before you authenticate to the servers. So it's very weird why people are already cheating when the game wants you to log in. Why the game is not storing the player data online and protecting it from cheats. The last thing I was expecting, I was actually surprised when you said this, that this works. I heard rumors about certain people exploiting, and the game the other day patching to patch that exploit, but then the person updating his exploit to work again, whatever, modifying the game files. But I didn't think it was a proper trainer with invulnerability and all of that. Max level and everything. Although there's a lot of websites out there that make all sorts of guides for those games. And believe me, the people who make those guides were on day one of the game launching, a few hours in the game. They already have guides with screenshots of how to unlock every single thing in the game, where this is located, where that is located. Believe me, those people pay for trainers. So they can teleport and speed hack and whatever and speedrun everything. Because it's physically impossible for them to have that information available a few hours after the game has launched without them using some sort of hacks and tools. Obviously not everyone, I'm not gonna say everyone does that, but some of those websites that are always super first to release guides with screenshots of where to find this item, where to find that item, where to find this enemy, that enemy, walkthroughs for quests, and all of that. The majority of those people who do it super quickly and reasonably quickly must be using some sort of trainers, and that's understandable if they're not doing it online. I don't mind those people doing that, because they're helping people, they're providing information to people who might need it in a reasonable amount of time. But yeah, when you start trolling people online, it just pisses me off if you start trolling people online by messing their own experience in public matchmaking. like as I mentioned that time when every single kill was dropping a legendary in Borderlands 3. And it didn't happen once, it has happened 2-3 times to me before I just stopped doing public matchmaking and mostly played with my friends while I was playing. Alright, there we go. Come on. Rob says there's a video of the guy on YouTube. Apparently people can see individual people's inventories, so they set modders who won't be a problem and will reset an all full game. Yeah. And maybe people can also report those people to YouTube and Twitch and whatever if they're streaming and uploading videos of such things. So maybe their accounts can get some sort of strikes or bans or whatever. Because it's not fair to do something like that. I think it's against the terms of use of the game. So they should actually be liable for some punishment, for some actions, legal actions, maybe. I'm not sure what agreement there was in the demo. I didn't read every single point, but yeah. I'm assuming sharing and promoting hacks and trainers and exploits for the online mode of a game is definitely punishable one way or another. Offline mode, as I said, is another thing. If someone does it offline in an offline only character, so let's say for example I log in Torchlight 3 and I try to do something in Torchlight 3 in my offline only character, like a mod, someone making a mod that can boost me to max level. And an NPC in the town that sells every single legendary. Not for my characters that are on the server, the ones that are stored on my machine. I would actually use that for sandboxing purposes, for build making. I would go on my offline mode where I don't have heroes, only 1 or 2, instead of the 13 heroes I have online. And I would just get max level, test some builds. If I don't like them, test another build. Just test those theory crafts without having to grind my ass. And then if I like what I'm seeing, I can go online and start farming for those items. See, something like this I wouldn't mind being a thing. An official proper mod from mod support, not with a trainer. And for the offline version of the game. Because Torchlight 3 has 2 versions, online and offline. And online they can see everything. They can see which classes people are picking to play. They can see which subclasses people are picking to play. They can see which skills people are not using in their builds and which skills they're using in the builds. So in Torchlight 3 they're monitoring almost everything. But they have an offline mode which is completely separate, completely different heroes, completely different account progression and everything. And that's for people who want to do some modding, who want to do some testing, sandboxing, maybe you can call it. I would actually download and play a mod if someone makes a mod for Torchlight 3 for the offline mode that can boost me to max level, and an NPC that sells you every single legendary in the store, so you can make some builds and just test them for a few minutes, see if it works. If not, then get some other things and test the other builds. I wish the Torchlight 3 community was bigger like the Torchlight 2 community, because Torchlight 2 had so many amazing mods. so many. But actual legit mods, not some hacks and trainers. Mods that change so many things, that add new items, that add new classes, that add new skills and abilities, new pet skills, new pets, and so on. And this game doesn't seem to be a game that will have an offline mode, unless I'm mistaken, and the demo is online only. But then the game does like Borderlands 2 and 3 and 1 and has an offline mode where people can make mods. Because Unreal Engine is definitely a decent engine for modding. It has a lot of possibilities there. Imagine if they open up Outriders for modding on the Steam Workshop, official mod support, and someone starts making new classes. Oh, someone makes some sort of class that can shapeshift. Imagine a class that can shapeshift into those creatures we can farm. You becoming a monster and having some new every skill would have a counterpart, and having some melee weapons that you can use. Oh boy, that would be so fun. But yeah, what really is fun in those games is getting that wood, earning the wood yourself. That's really what drives those games. I mean, people play to farm wood and to test builds. At least I play games, to those types of games, to make builds. In order to make builds, I need to farm wood. And when I'm reasonably rewarded for my time spent, and I can make all sorts of weird, funky builds, I'm very happy about it. And this game seems to tick all the boxes. It seems to tick all the boxes I need ticked to make me play a game, a wooter shooter game. Need to check my inventory after this kill. I'm gonna check it before I die. Wow, the monsters are shooting at me, the enemies. Alright, let's check my inventory. How many weapons? Oh, I'm at 30 out of 30. Okay, I deleted some just in case. I don't care about armor. If it's full, that's fine. Wouldn't it be fun if I got another legendary that went straight to stash with the previous few kills where I had a full storage without realizing. Riddick says, yeah, Yostruck wanna do some runs together? I have a wookie hand. I have like 30 minutes left before I need to go to work. We can invite you after this run. I can go and share the code and maybe give Immortal some time to clear his inventory if he needs it, or go for a smoke or whatever. I can send you the key. Just a moment, because we already have 2 people, so we have room for 1 person to join. Let me go and check the code. No, 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 no. Okay, almost clicked leave squad. Almost clicked leave squad. Right, I'm gonna write it down. Just a moment. E2 C7 43 B9. E2 C7 43 B9. There we go. So hop in whenever you're ready. I'll delete some. Alright, we can go. He can join whenever he's here. Oh, Immorto, he probably went to clear. Ah, he's here. I hope that we have higher chance when it's 3 of us than for example 1 or 2. Let's see. No, shit, I started accidentally. So yeah, Ridix, that's the code for the crossplay invite, because I don't know what platform or region you are on. I'm on PC, as you probably see, and on EU. So just a heads up, if you're not on EU, you might have some wax. But yeah, the crossplay actually has been pretty decent in this game. Although when I played with Shohei, who was from Japan, he said he was lagging a lot. Oh, migraine just dropped for you, congrats. That's a very fun one. A very fun one. Oh, looks sick. Now he has legendary at the back and legendary in the hands. He's like a Christmas tree. He's just missing the legendary glowing armor. Just missing the legendary glowing armor for sure. Get those sweet glows. I really hope that there is a transmog system that allows us to remodel certain items to look like others. You're joining in EU and PC, nice. Good to know. I wonder if there's gonna be any demo players from Steam that will go and play on Epic and lose the progress from the demo. I definitely don't plan on doing that. Because I want my demo progress. But I'm wondering if there's gonna be one such soul. Oh, Rarok's Gaze. My first legendary booted that didn't go to my stash. Rarok's Gaze. That was a nice one. Let me equip it just to check it. Yum, yum. Oh no, wrong button. Wrong button. Oh, it's this one. The sniper. Alright, let's go. Yeah, I finally... What's the percent for legendary? We don't know. It's very low. Don't count on it happening often. You might need 5, 6, 10 hours to get one, or you might get lucky and get one. It has a very sweet sound. Rarok's Gaze has a very sweet sound effect. Not sure if my game audio is too quiet or too loud. The other day, yesterday actually, people were telling me it's too loud. So I turned it down a little. Virtual hug. Thanks for the virtual hugs, Edgar. Let's see. But yeah, legendaries. We would get a ton of those. We would get a ton of those when the actual game drops and we have world tier 15 and everything. Yeah, someone else is joining. At least he said so. Didn't work the first time. Wait, what? Riddick, did you say that the code didn't work? Is that what you meant? Connection to host failed 2 times. Alright, I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna try and generate a new code for you. Just a moment. Maybe another time as well. Yeah, I can give you another code just in case, but maybe it's a little bit buggy. Keep in mind, some things are in beta, like the crossplay. Although your PC, so it shouldn't be crossplay. But M8B6K3S0 mate B6K3S0. Keep in mind this is 0, this is not O. They are not. The previous one was also with what's it called, with zeros, not O. So this one is 0 at the end. 8630. Okay, there you go. You're here. You're here. Let's go. Wait, I'm doing only 7 damage? Did he do some sort of a shield or something? That rifle shouldn't do 7 damage. What's the damage on a normal enemy, like 163? Still not as much damage as I was doing with the blue rifle. 330 damage crit headshots on my trickster the other day. I was 3-shotting the boss with the blue rifle on the trickster the other day. It was a very strong rifle though. The base damage of that rifle was 120 something. Or was it 90? I can't remember. It was something. It was a rather. I think it was 120, but if I'm mistaken, it could be 100. need to remember. But yeah, it was hitting for a watt. This one only has, it's only 250 crit multiplier, it's not 300 crit multiplier, and this one has 60 damage. So it makes sense, because the other one definitely had around 100 damage there. In my opinion, the captain is not the best way to farm. Probably 3 or 5 chest runs are the better way. But captain is at least less boring. As I said earlier, I don't want to stream myself running around looting chests. If I'm gonna be streaming while farming, might as well show some fighting. Even though it's fight die, it's still better than just seeing me run around looting chests. I gotta think of my viewers, not just myself when doing this. But yeah, the chest run probably is better because, well, it's more chill. You can do it with just one hand. Actually, you still need to use a second hand maybe. But you can do it pretty easy without shooting a single bullet. The good vibes. Definitely the good vibes. The chest run is the one where you can watch something. Did you see this bug? I was constantly using my skill, didn't want to go off. You can watch something on a second monitor or on a TV and just do it as a side activity if you want to. Yeah, this legendary is very disappointing. I think I got the most disappointing one, but at least it's a legendary, so it still counts. It's still a drop, and maybe I can take the mod from it and put it on another one. By the way, I've asked earlier today, tomorrow I'm gonna make another video and the day after tomorrow another video. So which one would you guys wanna see first? Trickster or Devastator with theory crafts? I'm gonna make like the video from today and yesterday, showing you all the passive 3 nodes, talking about those, and at the end theory crafts. I guess the theory crafts are the good part about that, because everyone can go in the demo and see the skills, the skill notes. But yeah, I'm open to voting which video to do tomorrow, the Trickster or the Devastator, and the other one would be the day after. But yeah, I can now rest knowing that that I finally gotten my hands on something. So even if I don't get a single drop until midnight when I'm gonna end the stream, so that's like it's 9:23, so until midnight ish we've got some time. We've got 2.5 hours. Oh no, 3.5 hours. Or is it 2.5? 2.5, I think. I'm bad at maths. I'm bad at maths. So yeah, 2.5 hours. Roughly. 2 hours 14 minutes. So even if I don't get anything until the end of the stream anymore, at least I've crossed this on my checklist. And I really love how farming WoW gear actually is useful in this game, because you can level it up. Sure, it's level 9 now, but I can take it all the way to level 50 if I feel like it. See? $18 out of 30, I still have room for weapons, just was checking. See. How's my firepower? 320. So my build right now is stacking more anomaly power, so that pain launcher can do a lot of damage with that barrage of rockets. Mortal says OMFG, did you just get another one? Oh, Torment and Agony, you just got Torment and Agony, nice. The pistols, oh! The first time I'm hearing about pistol drops. Oh boy. Congrats, and did you see it's almost back-to-back legendaries. It was like probably 10-15 runs in between. I guess Ridix brought his magic work before he even joined the party. The moment he joined the chat, our work started started getting better. His work works even without him being in the team, and obviously now he's in the team, but earlier he wasn't when we got our first box of the day. So nice, Wookie charm. Yeah, those pistols look sick, and for Trickster it might be very nice to play with pistols. We need him in the full game. We can make him we can give him a permanent spot on the team. Although with me and streaming and having all sorts of viewers, obviously there's not gonna be a fixed team. There's always gonna be whoever's here when I'm streaming, and since I don't have a fixed schedule streaming due to making content and not being able to predict exactly how many hours making each video takes. But yeah, it's gonna be nice to team up often. We need that work in the full game. But see, if the work is like this on tier 5, imagine world tier 15, imagine challenge tier 15. Eye of the Storm, probably every few kills you're gonna get a legendary at the end of the Eye of the Storm. When you play on challenge tier 15. You got the same pistol this morning? Nice. I think the legendary armor might be the thing that's harder to get when the full game comes. Probably it's gonna be harder to get legendary armor drops than weapon. I really hope there's more than one set. I really hope there's at least 3 or 4 sets. Or if it's the same set, then it just has different bonuses. Maybe even if it's the same set with randomly generated different bonus. It would be interesting as well, just to have some options for set bonuses. Wouldn't mind reskinning. I wouldn't mind them reskinning one of the currently existing sets with maybe different paint jobs and just giving them a different set bonus and call it a new set as a placeholder until they actually design new ones. But I'm just guessing here. I'm just guessing. I can't know if they actually have more than one set or not. I really hope they do though. But if they don't, there's that cheap way of giving people extra build diversity and gear diversity with placeholder art until they design new one. Torchlight 3 did it very well. So far in Torchlight 3 we've gotten 2 new sets that are just paint jobs of old ones visually. But they give a lot of diversity in terms of builds, and there are some interesting things that you can get from them with the Winter Weave and Ancient Ember set in Torchlight 3. And it's understandable recycling. It's much easier to take something and give it a paint job and give people the extra build diversity now rather than having to wait for that build diversity until they have finished modeling and designing from scratch for every single class how each set would look and so on that class. See, he's probably clearing his inventory. Ah shit, I keep missing. No, I'm gonna stop using the sniper. I just can't hit with it. This is why I don't like snipers and revolvers. I can't hit. Time 9:30 something. See. Oh, Riddick says he's done pretty soon, need to go to work. Well, Riddick, thanks still for stopping by. Really appreciate it and enjoy your work. If one can enjoy their work. I mean, there are jobs that one can enjoy, obviously. But yeah, have fun with the farms later, with the drops after you get back. Okay, let's go quickly before I die. Remove some stuff. Remove some stuff. Remove some stuff. Wait, it's not. Let's see. Huh? What? Internet connection could not connect to Outriders servers. Are they patching? Let me check Discord. No, nothing in Discord. Huh. Well, don't know what's happening. It said missed one line above. What do you mean missed one line above? Do you mean my chat missed a line? Let me check the YouTube stuff. About Leggy in all weapon slots. No. Not sure what line I missed. Okay, there's a new game code L7 4 2 T 1. This is a 1 at the end, not an I.
We have here.
Is anyone joining? Just so I can know. Oh, it's lagging. See, I'm holding delete, it's not dismantling. Maybe the servers are having some problems. Let's see if it deleted the items I told it to. Wait, what happened? Did my chat start? Did my chat start resending some new messages, some old messages? I see the message from Vamp saying sub and Redix89 saying now I got one in all weapon slots and he thinks he's done. Well, thanks again for the team up. And Immortal said he's gonna grab a smoke. While he's grabbing a smoke, I might log on my other heroes to check for purple items. So let me check for purple items in the store. Maybe it's time. Change character. I'm gonna check on all others, not on this one. I'm gonna check on the other heroes. On the other 3. This one I'm gonna keep there. I'm just wondering what types of purple mods can drop for armor or weapons, but mostly for armor.
Hey, I'm starving.
If you see Gutman, tell her I ain't paying no goddamn tariff.
No purple.
Good to see you again. You'll be pleased to know.
No purple. I wish I could change heroes without returning to the lobby. Just straight up select hero without having to go to this screen and then to the character selection. How's my day? My day is very well. Finally got that first legendary drop. Not the one I want, but still good enough. Still a legendary. I'm not gonna use it though because it's not very efficient to use it when I constantly miss. As I said earlier, I'm not a sniper type of person because I keep missing, and then I'm just wasting DPS if I keep missing. It was the sniper, the what's its name? Rarok, something Rarok, the Rarok sniper. I'm gonna show you just a moment. Just checking for purple items.
Good to see you again. You'll be pleased to know the hounds are still scared shitless to come around here.
Okay, one more hero to check. One more hero. Which one? Oh, the trick truck.
The journal.
Could this be the lucky
What
one
you see
with the purple?
is what you get.
No. Not today.
Thanks again for
Not
getting the guy
today.
who killed poor Mr. Chang.
Day 5, no purple in sight. Alright, switching to the farming hero. But yeah, that rifle is not so bad though. It's not that terrible. Oh, and Immortal is back. Alright, I can generate a new code once I'm here.
A journal.
So this is the new code 664803W5. And this is a 0. And Vampish, this is the thing that dropped. The Rarok's Gaze. I like how many of those items look as if there's some sort of a bone. I still won't use it because I just constantly miss. I can't hit with sniper rifles. Yeah, that was some wacky runs earlier. Those three drops in such a short time span. 2 for him, 1 for me. And I like how it shows when someone gets an item on the side, just like a water game normally would. Maybe that's something new because I didn't notice it the other day, 2 days ago when I was playing in a team. I didn't notice those messages, but I probably wasn't paying attention to see them. Because it shows up there where it tells you who died and who revived and stuff like that. So people could miss it if they're not paying attention. And that turret keeps healing me. Wondering if I should remove the turret and maybe put scrap now for burst damage rather than damage all the time. Nice. This SMG I've equipped is actually pretty decent. It's hitting for 40 something on the headshots. Legit numbers. And it's got a 50 magazine size, I think, so that's good enough. 46 are the crits, 23 are the non-crits. Decent firepower SMG. Have there been any legendary SMGs added into the game, into the demo? I mean, not into the game, but into the demo. Has anyone seen a legendary SMG? If yes, I wonder what it does. I really love playing with SMGs and shotguns. .54 p.m. Okay. Tick tock, tick tock. Got like two hours and a bit. Ideally, I will be playing with whatever class I play. I would try some builds with the Golem Slim. That's gonna be the builds I really wanna try. Some defensive survivability setups. Even when not on a Devastator, this would be super fun to try. Some sort of defensive setup with Golem Slim, with maybe some Shield Maiden or a stronger version of the Shield Maiden if there is one. Or maybe some Wife Leech stacking. And then stacking armors, resistances and HP depending. I'm wondering what would be better when the full game is here. It's gonna take, I guess, a few runs to figure out which works better. HP defense, I mean armor, HP armor or resistance. Which one would be the better one to stack? That crazy armor setup where you can get 150% armor on this class if you don't take a capstone, if you don't take a final skill tree passive. Taking that 50% and then taking the 60% permanent and then that item that gives you extra around 100% of your armor, even more, as a bonus when you use a certain skill. That on a support build would be pretty nice for the whole team to keep them alive while you yourself are a walking tank. And it's not gonna be even 0 damage build, it's still gonna do some damage. I can't wait for a full game. Oh, you and me, buddy. Same here. I mean, you know me. You know me that I love theory crafting, tinkering, making builds. I think, if I'm not mistaken, you're watching me since around Wosen, since around last February. Or maybe was it from before then? I can't remember since when since when was the first time I saw you on my channel, but I think it was around last year in February, around the Wosen launch. It could have been January, December, but in any case, it was around when Wosen was launching. Is kind of what I remember of when I first saw you in the channel. So you know how much I love that stuff, that tinkering and exploring all sorts of crazy combos. Let's see. This game has the makings of some interesting weird builds. Just from seeing what's in the skill trees, excluding possibilities from items. Like those zero capstone builds, those would be the most exotic ones. Eventually I will move from making more standard builds, I would move to making more exotic ones where I'm not taking capstones and I'm investing heavily into 2 skill trees instead of having like 60% or 65% in one tree. I'm kind of spreading maybe 15 one, 15 the other, or 15 one, 14 the other, and 10% in the third. Just like that no capstone build I was talking about earlier. Things like those would be the ones I really wanna do. The builds that other people are not doing. That's the ones I like doing the most. To try and find something that still works. Maybe it's not gonna be meta, but it still works and it still provides you some sort of very weird, unique playstyle to experience. Oh, I'm at 30 weapons. I'm gonna quickly salvage some weapons, just because I'm at 13, it's already dangerous. Good thing I noticed before the drop. That should give us some room to work with. He's been dropping a lot of weapons, I guess, lately. Greeny greens. bit by bit, kill by kill, drop by drop, we're gonna get there. I'm wondering whether after the game launches, when we are done with the story, we will be world tier 15 already, or whether you would need to do some extra grinding before that to reach world tier 15. I know our challenge tier would start from level 1, and those are separate from the world tiers, and there will be just for the expeditions. But yeah, I'm assuming we probably would be level 26, 7, 8 by the time we are done with the story. As long as I don't do chest runs, you're always up for it. Yeah, I don't do chest runs for sure when I'm streaming. It's definitely not the way I would wanna show myself playing the game live. I mean, yeah, it probably gives more legendaries per time spent opening chests, but it's definitely less fun when you're not shooting a single bullet. See, in Borderlands 3 there was another thing, chest runs there. There were chest runs where you can walk around, kill some enemies, wood some chests, kill some more enemies, wood some chests. And in Borderlands 3 those chest runs were kind of nice. Although some of those you didn't kill an enemy to reach the chest, but on a lot of those you had to kill some enemies around them. Or ignore them and try and survive, which also worked. Some of them were just kill a boss and then the chest was right after the boss, which were pretty fun to do. You're doing a boss fight and a chest at the same time. Pretty decent. And those are the most shitty chests in the game. Those are shitty chests in the beginning of the game. Imagine if we're gonna have better chests at the end. Or is it always this type of chest? No better chest. Just better world tier equals more rewards from the same exact chest. So far I've only seen this one and it looks very basic as a chest. It doesn't scream a legendary chest to me. It screams wooden basic small chest, that's what it screams to me. I wonder if they've designed chests that are actually better than those we've seen, that have higher chance of containing something good in them. Because, for example, in Borderlands 3, you would see those red chests, those big red chests. Oh, they look amazing. And some stages have their own version of those chests. And yeah, when you open one of those, you know, there's a good chance to get something nice. And you know, they're different than the other ones. see. But one thing I'm very happy about, and that they're making demos of games again, like back in the day. There was a time where developers just stopped doing demos. They stopped doing demos, and you couldn't know if a game is worth it or not before it launches, other than maybe watching some trailers, watching some gameplay videos, maybe some dev streams and stuff like that. But it's another thing to go log in, jump into certain parts of the game, experience it for yourself, and decide whether you want it. Yeah, we always had the option to refund games within 2 hours on Steam, but when there's a demo, you can play it as much as you want, and replay it as much as you want. Well, it is a demo. It is a demo, but the progress would carry over. So it's not like a demo where the progress is not retained. It's like a trial of the first chapter of the game, the very first chapter of the game, the very first map with the boss fight and everything. That's what it is. But everything you save here, all the items you get, you can transfer over to the final. And it's nice that people are doing things like that. You can download it for free on Steam or PlayStation or Xbox or what was it? An Nvidia GeForce Play Now, whatever it's called. So it's on multiple platforms that you can test the demo. And the progress would carry over as long as you play on the same platform. I mean, I can't play on Nvidia GeForce Play Now and whatever it's called, and then transfer the progress to Stadia. I can't play the demo on Steam and transfer the progress on Epic Store, but still, if I play on Steam like I am, and then I buy the game on Steam, which I did, and I play on Steam when the game is here, I would have all the things I've looted, all the levels, all the characters, all the unlocked achievements and things like that. Although it's not achievements, it's accolades. The only thing you don't have in the demo is Steam achievements and PlayStation trophies and whatever the equivalent in Xbox is. Those are the only things you don't get in the demo, apart from the missing content that is locked and the missing features that have been locked out of the demo. And as I said, I'm very happy that people are back to doing that. See, last month there was this festival of the game on Steam where they were giving people the opportunity to try some demos of upcoming games, and I did try a few and I really liked them. One game I really enjoyed was Anvil. Anvil, A-N-V-I-L. Very fun game. I really loved it. I can't wait for the full one to come out and to maybe play it a little. It seems a little bit slow and grindy in terms of unlocking new characters, but it also seems very fun. It's kind of like a roguelite, but not like a real roguelike, more of a roguelite. Because you do have certain things that you retain as progress to make your next runs a little bit better and stuff. And you're enjoying that emote. I really like that emote. I keep forgetting to put this emote on my banner, on my picture in Twitch, where I'm listing all the different emotes that are available. You remember to do it. I may not be the best artist, but at least I try to draw my own emotes. It's very difficult to draw certain things with a mouse. If I had a pen with the pressure system, where one line is thick, and if I release the pressure a bit it becomes thinner, I could maybe draw a little bit easier some of the things I want to achieve. Because now I have to use the rubber and other things when drawing try and get the things the way I want them to be. I wish I was good at drawing, at digital drawing. Yes, I have that idea in my head of that little imp-like creature, like a goat type of a creature with horns, that has a wood bag, a bag of wood and goodies, rifles, swords, staffs, etc. Some sort of bag of wood behind him, and that thing to be like a blue skin, with the yellowish orange horns, and this to be the wood fiend, this to be the mascot of my channel. And this is what I tried to draw with some of those emotes. This type of wood fiend. Like a wood goblin, but an imp or a fiend or whatever, some sort of little devilish god-like creature. Let's see. And I was very surprised to find out that in the 3rd season of Walk Horizon, the anime, they have something that looks similar to that emote. But it's like a fur bow. It's a blue fur bow with horns. And it's just a bow of fur. It doesn't have it doesn't have like a big body. It's just a bow of fur, a hairy bow. With horns and a face. And I was very surprised because I drew this before I saw that other thing, and when I saw that other thing I was like, oh, look at that, that's a very proper thing, that's a very proper version of that. Oh, Vampish is back. Welcome back, Vampish. How's your work? Did you get anything good to drop for you? That ugly goat swine. Cindy, are you talking about the one from what's its name? From Walk Horizon. The one from Walk Horizon. Vampish says not on steel hat school. Okay. Well, yeah. School's something that needs to be done, unfortunately. I mean, I liked a lot of things in school, but there were so many things in school that were just plain boring and unnecessary, and it's knowledge that I didn't need for my chosen path of post school and university development, etc. So it's supposed to be a goat slime plushie. Interesting. So it's very close to what I wanted to draw, although I wanted to draw a goat-like creature with legs and body and stuff like that. Not just the head, although for emotes I draw the heads only. But yeah, this one from Walk Horizon is actually pretty nice. I love it. I love how it looks like. And Walk Horizon is at least the first 2 seasons were super nice. The 3rd season is just now starting to pick up some pace. The first few episodes of that season up until that last few ones with that dude, what was his name? Rusty? Was it Rusty? I think he was called Rusty. Maybe I'm missing the name. But yeah, that one finally started giving us some development and combat. The political kind of thing behind the scenes, I guess it's just to build up the season at the start. kind of necessary. But yeah, I've been waiting for that season for a while. I was wondering what happened, because it took a while to make it. I think it's an underrated anime that is not as popular as some other stuff like Sword Art Online, the most popular isekai probably. But it's much better. I'd much rather watch, although I definitely love the alicization. The alicization I actually loved much more than the first SAO seasons. And it's mostly the combat. I like the combat and sound effects. Not the story as much as the combat, but it was probably a step up from the one with the rifles and the one with the elf stuff. But yeah, I like things like Overworld. That's my type of isekai. Like Overworld, or like there was another one. Fuck, I forgot the name. Oh, and the one with the slime is also nice. The Tensei Shitedara, whatever it was called, the one with Rimuru. But why the same? I mean, the anime I like the most is the one when there aren't any kids in it. All the characters are grown up. That's my favorite type of anime, where it's proper seinen. A lot of action, a lot of bloody gory scenes, no little kid characters, which I don't know why they always make those animes with either little dudes or little gals running around, being overpowered and everything. And I'm not talking about the shonen. The shonen is supposed to have those heroes because you need relatable characters to the target audience of shonen. But when it comes to seinen, I just love stuff like Psycho Pass. Psycho Pass, you see the characters there are grown up. There are no little ones with unreasonably squeaky voices. I like things like Baki. Oh, Baki, man, that one is so fun. And Kengan Ashura, that type of fighting, oh, it was super fun watching those. Very good kind of animation. Say if Fortnite. That's the wrong channel. You're in the wrong channel. I had a suspicion that that FN stands for Fortnite in your name. I mean, I'm not saying. I'm not gonna say bad stuff about it, but I've said bad stuff about it many times. And I've played the game, and not the PvP one. I've played the PvP one as well, but I actually played the PvE one, and I had high hopes in the early access back in 2014, 2015, whenever I played it. I had high hopes, but then the game started becoming more and more grindy. And it started becoming all about people buying fucking wood boxes to get stuff. It was terrible. It was definitely something unique, and I really had high hopes for Save the World to be the game I wanna play, because it was very fun making my own dome defenses, defending my domes and stuff like that, and having those weird trap setups. But in the end, it became so boring. You had to do a few farming runs just so you can do a non-farming run, which ended up becoming not the way I want to see myself playing a game. To do a few runs where I'm not even completing the mission so I can get materials, just so I can run another mission after that where I'm completing the mission with the materials I farmed. It's just too grindy in terms of farming materials and stuff like that. And then there were all the kids in the game coming and asking for a taxi to a higher level zone. to the max level zones, asking for taxis and asking for all sorts of stuff and trades. Trade. Oh yeah, back in the day, trade was a meme. Not sure if it still is. The kids that were trading weapons that eventually you lose because they break down. Obviously the game was designed around wood boxes and stuff like that, and getting people every season, every few weeks when there's a new type of skins and weapons and stuff to pay for those wood boxes so they can get them. But yeah, it could have been a lot more. It could have been a lot more. But the cash cow is the PvP. BR is their cash cow, and they decide to focus their attention on that one. And neglected Save the World, which was the main game. But I definitely had some fun times there. I had a group of people to play with back in the day when I played Save the World. But yeah, right now Fortnite just makes me choke and puke. It's bad. Nothing against people who play Fortnite, but it's not a game I will play ever again anytime. In general, I just don't like BR games. I don't like BR games, and I don't like games with wood boxes and grindy games that would force you to do maps without completing them. Just so you can get crafting materials for traps for your next map. But Epic has the resources and manpower to make an amazing looter shooter if they wanted to. But it's not gonna make them as much money as BR will. Because PvP is what the majority of people, the majority of looter crowd likes. They like competing. They like fighting one another, proving they're better than each other. I'm the type of person that prefers games like this one. Zero PvP, just the wood and the builds, and the tinkering. Then the game doesn't have to suffer in terms of balancing, so that it can be balanced for PvP. We can have some weird, crazy stuff happening. And because the game is balanced around PvE. There's actually one guy from my country that has a very big YouTube channel on Fortnite. This guy probably is the most watched channel in my country. More watched even than those record labels of the pop music in the country. which is kind of, it makes sense. It makes sense. What time is it? It's 10:27. All right, we've got time. Is there gonna be another drop today? I'm happy with just the one I've got, but you never know. Spain launcher keeps missing. See? But yeah, right now Valheim is the big hit. Everyone is playing Valheim. This is a perfect example of what people love. Games where they can run around, maybe fight each other, fight some monsters in the meantime. And Valheim has been selling copies rapidly. Almost as quickly as Minecraft was selling copies, maybe even quicker in terms of... You think our Wookiee is gone? Well, the Wookiee charm is not here with us, but I mean, the other day you remember how long it took for certain things to drop. And today we still needed a lot of time before it started dropping. I've been streaming and doing this for 3 hours and 40 minutes. Let's say 3 hours and a half. And 3 hours and a half and having a legendary in those, it's not bad actually. Although that's excluding all the previous grinding I've done before in the previous days, where I didn't get anything else other than that one that went to my stash. And you got two drops, and you got those 2 drops in a very short amount of time in between them. Oh, Voodoo Matchmaker from a junk mob. Voodoo Matchmaker from a junk mob. You spoke too soon, boy. You spoke too soon. There we go. So yeah, trash mobs. Who needs the fucking captain when a trash mob can drop you? And it was actually a rifleman. It was a basic, the most basic rifleman standing over there on the hill, on the left side of the hill, in that little burrow over there. This guy there. If it's gonna drop, it might as well drop from a trash mob, yeah? I need to remember this and put it on a t-shirt logo. If it's gonna drop, it might as well be from a trash mob. That's why you killed the marksman as well. Okay, the one in ghillie suits. Ghillie. Devastator can one-shot those with reflect. With the Devastator, you can basically one-shot those with the reflect. Normally my turret kills some of them while I'm fighting the boss. See that it was the ones over here that dropped it. One of those there. In any case, it is just RNG. I mean, the chances of getting a legendary from a trash mob is probably 10 times or 100 times less than... Maybe 10 times, 100 is too much. Probably 10 times less than the elite. Or maybe half as much as the elite, maybe 5 times less, I don't know. It's definitely gotta be a very low chance to get it from an elite though. Yeah, it was weird. I wooted this guy and then I saw another one dying over there. But I think when it comes to endgame, you would want to synergize builds that give you team bonuses, like that weapon damage and anomaly power bonus to teammates that this class I'm playing has. And then if everyone has some of those bonuses that give you all sorts of extra buffs to the whole team, and then you use the skills at the same time, you can have some amazing things, some amazing stacks. Hundreds of % of extra damage you can get stacked up. With this class, with one of the builds, you can give your teammates 70% weapon damage with just 2 procs. Just 2 procs. Yourself and the teammates. It's gonna be so good for team play. See? At least this one is a weapon I can actually see myself using, unlike the sniper. Because I can actually hit with it. Although damage is very low, it's doing very low damage, only 12 per headshot hit. Not sure why the damage is this low. What debuff does your new weapon give? Shots link up to 2 enemies sharing 30% of their weapon damage dealt and 10% of their anomaly damage dealt. Shots inflict vulnerable on enemies, which is pretty nice, by the way. The vulnerable secondary is nice. It's increasing the whole team's DPS, that vulnerable. I'm wondering how much does vulnerable do? How much more damage do enemies take when they're vulnerable? I need to read in the codex. Basically, if we press J for the journal and then click to... No, actually it's not J. It's pressing escape and clicking on game guide. Let me do it quickly. Guides. Is it on gameplay? No. Vulnerable. It's not saying anything about vulnerable. Oh, there we go. Vulnerable. Increases the damage received by 25% for 10 seconds and weakness decreases the damage dealt by 30% for 6 seconds. So this passive that gives you extra 40% effectiveness of vulnerable means 25%, 40% of the 25%. So that's like what, 10? Extra 10, so it makes it from 25 to 35% vulnerability. I love that this game has such an extensive guide, color coded and everything, in categories. You can read so many things about the game in there. If anything is not clear, this game really explains it well. Yeah, you're hitting harder because of the vulnerable. It's 25% increase, which, as I said later, you can increase it bit 40%. So here is the kicker. Look at that kicker. Now, I don't know if this 40% vulnerability effectiveness and this 40% vulnerability effectiveness would stack up for 80%, not stack up, or stack up but additively, multiplicatively, I mean. So would it stack up 40% vulnerable plus 40% vulnerable equals 80% of the 25%? Or would it be 25% times 40% times 40%? As a multiplicative, or would it be just once and not be able to stack them? Because then picking both of those would be amazing. Picking both of those and then going for that where your melee attack applies toxic. You can just use the melee attack and apply freeze and toxic at the same time, or you can use the toxic and freezing skills. And yeah, this would be amazing. And you don't even need to use the toxic and freezing, you can just use one of them to apply it. But if you could stack those things for extra vulnerability, it would be so good. Or you could just apply the vulnerability yourself with the weapon. As long as you have those extra passives, it would be nice. Man, there's so many things I wanna test. My head is just overwhelmed with all the things I've read and seen for just those two classes I've explored. I've not yet explored in detail the Devastator and Trickster 3. Tomorrow I'm doing one of the two. I still haven't decided Devastator or Trickster to do tomorrow in terms of video and exploring some builds. Not builds, but actually just theory crafts. Eventually I'm gonna do both of them, so one after the other. You gain 13 points more. You're doing it with the bubble, and also we are stacking 2 times the vulnerability. I'm not seeing stacks as numbers, but maybe there are stacks invisible to us, or maybe I'm just... See, you just applied vulnerability, and I see that blue icon. With SMG you went from 63 on headshots. Okay, from 50 to 63. That's pretty nice. That must be some very solid SMG. I'm assuming that's when you apply that extra bullet skill, the what's its name skill, the one that gives you extra damage, like my blighted rounds, but your version of it. I keep forgetting the name, but I'm assuming that's numbers with that. Nice. Just a second, I wanna see if I've got items to get rid of them. Those weapons are filling up my inventory so quickly. It's dropping mostly weapons. I've noticed it's dropping mostly weapons, which is not bad. It's just I wish we had a slightly bigger inventory than 30. Sky is meowing. He wants food, maybe. He ate. He ate before I started my stream, so it hasn't been 4 hours since he ate. But yeah, as I said many times in my stream, this guy, every 4 hours, like a Swiss watch, he comes and asks for food. If I'm sleeping, he's gonna try and wake me up if it has been 4 hours since he has eaten. I don't know why this specific number, 4 hours. But yeah. He wants food every 4 hours, but the thing is he has a little bit of food here that he hasn't eaten, so he just doesn't want to eat it immediately because it's not fresh. Eventually he's gonna give up and eat it, and then I'm gonna give him more. But yeah, today has been finally a good day in terms of farming. I'm happy getting two drops in like 4 hours. Much better than the previous days of farming. Much better. Two more and you're off to sleep. Alright, dude. Still really appreciate the co-op grouping, group farming. Definitely enjoying it. Weirdly enough, my vulnerability didn't get applied. See, this thing that says my shots inflict vulnerable, I didn't see it applying until you did it yourself. So maybe it's using a different icon, and that's why it's stacking with the one with the purple icon that you can do. Pretty interesting. But yeah, weakness makes them do less damage, vulnerability makes them take more damage. This is how it is in this game. This one definitely clearly says vulnerability. I can go and check for purple items after he's off. Okay, Mortal said he's off, and I will go quickly to the town, check for some purple items in the vendor. Maybe there's gonna be something waiting for me there finally. But yeah, Immortal, thanks again for stopping by. I really appreciate the co-op. Much more fun in a team. I'm probably gonna stream again tomorrow, and after that I might take a break from Outriders until the launch. We'll see. But tomorrow I'm making a video, so if I stream it will still be in the evening. And the day after tomorrow I'm making another video, but the stream probably would be something else. Still have to figure out what. I was planning on playing some Division every now and then, but with the crashes I just gave up on that game forever.
Grand Marshal.
At least when I got Division,
Good to
at
see
least
you
when I
again.
got Division,
You'll
it was
please know the
70% off, so I didn't waste too much money on it.
What you see is what you get.
Oh, there are so many things I need to get rid of. I just start selling random stuff, I guess. I'm not even look at them, I'm just gonna randomly click on some and sell them. When is the next shop reset? In 8 minutes. In 8 minutes is the next shop reset. Okay, that's pretty nice. 6 minutes actually, 7 even. So I've got 7 minutes to check my other 3 heroes. It should be enough. Now a little bit of a slow segment of the stream where I'm walking back and forth in between the characters to check the store. And by the time I'm done with all 4, I should be able to check for some more. Because it would have reset the shop.
The journal.
Let's see. There we go.
What you see is what you get.
No purple.
Good to see you again. You'll be pleased to know hounds are still scared shit
No purple.
here.
I checked Pyro, I checked Techno. Let's go to the Devastruction.
If you see Gutman, tell her I ain't paying no goddamn tariffs.
Good to see you again. You'll be pleased
Nothing
to know
too
the Hound are
fancy.
still scared shitless.
Nothing too fancy here either. Okay, one more left to check. And I'm probably gonna do a side mission after that for a moment, just to pass those few more minutes. A quick side mission won't be bad, just to change the pace, because there's a few more minutes until the next reset, and I can just, instead of waiting in the town, go and kill a few enemies in the nearby zone. Maybe I can do this old dude mission, the mission where you're saving the store chick,
Oh, nah.
Eva.
Good to see you again. You'll be pleased to know the Hound.
No
scared
purple.
shitless
Okay,
to
how
come
many
around
minutes
here.
was it? 2, 3? 3 minutes and 30 seconds. Okay, let's do a quick mission.
Come, see what wonders
Another time.
have.
Is about
Hey, Shira. I got some business in Hound's territory. What can you tell me about their leader, this guy Barker?
He fights dirty.
A little bit of a
preys
change
on
of
the
pace.
innocent.
A little bit of a
His
change
men
of
are
pace.
loyal because they're terrified of him.
And you let this guy run things inside your walls?
He's too well fortified at the bottom of the rift.
The Hound's hideout. Barker will be down here somewhere.
Come on, come on. Wait, there was a chest here, if I'm not mistaken, somewhere on the other side. Oh, there wasn't? I'm pretty sure this game had a chest somewhere. This mission. Maybe it's in the next zone. But I remember a chest. Oh, there was one behind me. There was one chest behind me. Since I'm here, might as well get it, otherwise it's a waste. Was it here? It's been a while since I've been in this place, so I forgot where the chest was. It wasn't here. Maybe over here. Yeah, there we go. can't see them. There's this other chest. Now by the time I'm done with this mission it would be time to go back to the stores. How didn't this guy die? Oh no, I can't climb back up. Yeah, 3 chests, 3 quick chests. It wasn't really quick, but at least I'm close by and I can just travel back to the camp. And now every one of those 4 characters can check the store again, and then I'm going back to the cane farm, to the McCain. Would this be it? Would I finally see a purple item in the store?
Thanks again for getting the guy who killed Worms.
I still haven't seen one in the store.
Oh, you...
Well,
Other vendors are complaining I'm undercut.
Still didn't see it.
Suckers.
Still didn't see it. Oh, if I find something on the Devastator, it would be amazing. This is the one I really want to find, the purple one, with some special nice mods in the armor. Armor mods would be game changers when it comes to builds.
Interesting.
Because there are some amazing things you can achieve through those
Ain't
mods.
nothing free. Alter.
Blue again.
good to see you again. You'll be pleased to know that those scared shitless to come.
Knowing my work with this shop, I'm probably gonna have to upgrade my blue items to purple ones when the game is here. That's gonna be the way I get purple in the beginning of the when the game launches and I continue where I left off. Okay, Pyromancer, and next would be the Techno. Come on. If I get a purple pyro item, it would be in the game trolling me.
If you see Gutman, tell her I ain't paying no goddamn tax.
Okay, there wasn't one here.
Good to see you again. You'll be pleased to know
There wasn't one
scared
here.
shitless to come around here.
The next one is well, the next one I'm gonna probably miss in 55 minutes because I'm gonna be ending the stream around then, in like an hour from now. Although I could do after midnight, I could do a quick shop check. Alright, back to farming. Back to farming mods.
If you see Gutman, tell her I ain't paying no goddamn tariffs.
Junk. And another piece of junk
Thanks
over
again
here
for
for
getting the guy
sure.
who killed poor Mr. Chang.
Yeah, well, alright, farming time. One more hour of farming. Let's see what it brings. Oh, and I just saw I have a reward, uncollected reward. I might as well grab it. Let's grab it first before I go to farm.
Altered.
He paid. You.
Everything's junk here.
A real good thing. Maybe my death was enough.
This whole cutscene kind of thing shouldn't have even been there. You should have been able to just see your character jumping over without a loading and a cutscene and everything. Okay, I've got 10 out of 30, so there's room, there's room. So this is without paint launcher. I'm just checking without paint launcher how quick it is. Yeah, this guy when I'm so it's as usual the bursty burst. He's quite squishy when you fight him alone. I still don't see the vulnerability effect applied. See, if I open the game guide, you're gonna see the icon for vulnerability Where was it? This thing. Oh, this is vulnerable. Okay, I'm not seeing this one, so vulnerable is that one, an eye. Why does it look like an eye? It looks like an eye. Interesting. I thought it was the purple. It's not the purple. It's the whatever this one is, magenta. So okay. Further than 25 meters away from you. And I can reduce that by 6 meters. You can reduce this by 6 meters. So if you check this and this, that means instead of 25 meters away from you or more, it needs to be 19 or more meters away from you. Do I see how far a target is from me? Like next to them, do I see the meters? If not, that's an idea for quality of life that you can toggle on off when you target an enemy to be able to see the numbers. So see the way I see all sorts of different things on there, I would like to see the numbers, the meters, so I can keep my damage at long range damage for some builds. Because you see all sorts of things. You see shield next to it to indicate it has some sort of armor or whatever. You see all sorts of debuffs on them and buffs, but you don't see the meters anywhere. So it's hard to measure it just by looking at how far an enemy is. I'll just quickly check. I need to find a better version of this. I mean, a better armor, not a better version of this, but a better armor. Or for now, I could use this one. I just don't like that healing. I don't need it. Something better would fit there nicely. Selling items to vendor. Oh, I might start to farm for this one eventually, although those are just for cosmetics. Tuning tier. This one would be interesting to reach. Tuning tier 5. Use crafting to improve attributes. Use crafting to improve rarity. Use crafting to exchange a mod on an item. Drop pot resources. Ah, so there's gonna be drop pots from the next zone, starting from the next zone onwards. I never knew about this existing. Is the drop pot at the end of the expedition? Is that what a drop pot is? The wood that you get at the end of the expedition, or is it something in the open zone that randomly spawns? And it seems to be with it says resources. It doesn't say wood or items. So most likely it's gonna be just materials and stuff. Do the 5 Aragon show. Welcome back, Aragon show. Did you see my look? Did you see my new horse? Look at my horse. This is my horse. A good horse indeed. And the one I got. I also got this one, but this one's shit. In my hands, because I'm bad at aiming and I keep missing, and then all that DPS is wasted. Oh, I forgot to use this skill. I was wondering what's happening, why he's still on a lot of HP. It was very weird how this dropped from a trash mob. It dropped from a trash mob around there. One of those monsters, one of those enemies over there dropped it. The weirdest drop ever. The most unexpected. Let's keep going. 40 minutes or so left. It will be usable. You can level up items to max level. That's what I'm saying. I've been saying that. I've written it on my guide. I have it in a video guide as well. You can level up items. I'm gonna give you an example screenshot. See, this item is level 25, and the person has the current maximum level 35 because he has unlocked world tier challenge tier 4 or 5 in the end game, because max level is 30. In order to unlock items up to level 50, you have to unlock challenge tiers by doing expeditions, and this guy has unlocked level 35, and this person can level up the item to the current max level. Raise the level of an item to increase its primary parameter, firepower or armor, this one here, and reroll the attribute values. All those here values would get rerolled. An item's level cannot be raised above the equipable item level, and this guy, as I said, his equipable item level is 35. For me right now that's level 9, so you basically always level it up to that one. And this is why I'm saying it's worth it. It's worth farming low level stuff. And look at it the other way. Even if this was not the case, even if this system didn't exist, there's still another system where I can dismantle the item and take the mods. And you don't take the mod for a one-time use. You unlock it forever for unlimited amount of usage. it goes into your mod inventory as an unlocked mod. It goes, I'm gonna try and show you again with a screenshot, it's easier to show that way. It goes over here, you see? This is the tier 1, 2, 3 mod storage. As you can see, this person has 21 tier 1 unlocks, 21 tier 2 unlocks, and 19 tier 3 unlocks. Obviously there's a lot more. And once you've dismantled an item with a specific mod on it, you get the mod forever over here, and you can replace mods with that. You can take 1 out of 2 mods on an item and replace it. So in this case they took this mod here, the improved vulnerability bullets, and they removed it and replaced it. They replaced it with this ultimate storm whip, and in the end this is how the weapon looked like. The ultimate storm whip is here, and then ultimate freezing bullets is locked. This means once you change one mod on an item, you can never change the other one anymore. This one I can change as many times as I want. If I don't like this, I can put another one. If I don't like that one, I can put a third one, and so on. But this one is locked forever already. And that means you would still want to have multiple versions maybe of the same item, with different mod combos for different builds. So it's nice, and see, that's another thing. Even if the level up system didn't exist, you would still want to save the Wobby legendaries to get their mods on them. I'm telling you, this game has so much quality of life, so much. It's my kind of game. As I always say in my streams, I don't like to be treated like a zombie. I like to be treated like a human being that plays the game, that can't grind for hundreds and thousands of hours just to get the build min-maxed. And this is the game. This is the game for me. You won't need to grind like a madman to make a build or two or more. And what's the point of having a ton of build diversity if you're forcing your players to grind too much to experience one build and the next and the third and the fourth? The easier it is to make new builds, the better it is for the game, because people would go crazy with making new builds, with experimenting. They won't be stuck playing that same old build because it took them hundreds of hours to farm it, and they don't feel like doing the same for a new one. What a variety. For people like me, it's just the best game ever in terms of quality of life. For people who like theory crafting and making builds. Path of Exile has a lot of builds, but how many of those builds can you test properly geared up in a single league? And how many of those builds can actually do the hardest content in the game? And I'm not saying in this game I know how many, because for this game I still haven't seen, and that's one of my biggest concerns. The way the developers said it in their own video, I'm gonna actually play the video and let people hear what they said instead of me attempting to quote and maybe misquoting. Where was that video? Where was that video? Just a moment. Okay, I'm gonna open a video in a moment. And play it out to that part.
Peggy 18.
the damage, radius, and ammo of your Technomancer's rocket launcher. Much more than just select them by disappear in a D-specific. You can apply
Just a moment.
and mix man back on a channel. Havoc. Luck only changed one little of our for slow effect. It can experiment with a myriad of brutal, but for good reason. This content is intended for battle-hardened Outriders who really want to get creative with the nitty and gritty details of specialized character builds. Feeling like a well-tuned demigod? Then this is the place for you. But you
See, this is the thing that seems
with the
concerning to
nitty.
me.
Wait, let me rephrase that. Expeditions are brutal, but for good reason. This content is intended for battle-hardened Outriders who really want to get creative with the nitty and gritty details of specialized character builds. Feeling like a well-tuned
So I really hope this doesn't end up turning into the top 1% of builds can do tier 15 expeditions, the rest are shit, avoid them. I hope it doesn't end up being like that, because what's the point of having shitloads of build diversity if people only use 10 or 20 builds from hundreds of possible builds. I mean, I understand the hardest build, the best builds to do the content quickest, like 2, 3, 4, 5, even 10 times quicker than the trash builds. But the trash builds should still be able to do the hardest content, maybe with very slow time, so they don't get the best rewards, because you have to do it quicker to get better rewards, and the slower you do it, the worse the chest and the wood at the end. So I hope even some not so meta builds can still do it, maybe not get the best results, but still okay, middle rewards or the worst rewards, but at least you can still have fun playing the build you want without sticking to the meta, to the top 1% of the builds, because I don't like everyone running the same build. It's just boring when in a game everyone ends up running the same build and there's like 10-20 builds at best that people are running for that content, and it's like Attack of the Clones 3.0. And yeah, with this much build diversity, I certainly hope that's not gonna be the case, but the way it's worded has me concerned, but we'll see. We'll see. Demigod is actually a very nice name for a build. Yeah, I might steal that name from you unless someone else makes it. But I'm not gonna only use Demigod. I'm gonna if I use it, if I make a tank build, I wouldn't mind to call it the XYZ Demigod, whatever fits in XYZ. But yeah, it sounds like a good build. The battle hardened demigod. Let's see. Alright, got another half an hour, 35-40 minutes tops left of farming here and streaming. I'm happy. I got 2 legendaries today. I'm good to go for the final version of the game now. Just want to make those 2 more videos I wanted to make. Maybe make team tips and hints, which would later get expanded when the game launches and I know more. But yeah. Need to start preparing some Magic Legends content to be ready to go when the game launches. Need to make some Warhammer Chaosbane revisits of old builds as well. 1 month a lot of time, maybe, but before you know it, it would be April, and we would be so happy playing this game and getting all that sweet stuff. February is the slowest month always. There aren't many releases of games, of movies, of series, of things to do in general. It's the slowest month of everything. It's just that part of the year. My country, for example, the 1st of March today is a holiday, and not a holiday. It's not an official bank holiday, but it's a holiday, like a tradition, where it's called Baba Marta, which means Grandma Marta. Mart means March, and that's from that. And people exchange between each other things called martenits, which are white and red normally. And the most basic one of those is just a white and red strand of wool intertwined, and then you tie it on your wrist like a bracelet, and you wear it for good luck and health and stuff like that until March, until spring comes. So there's the tradition is, if you see that white flower, I forgot what the name is. I'm gonna Google it. So the flower is called popcorn? Popcorn flower? Is that what they call it? Didn't know. No, that's not the name. Wait. Snowdrop. Okay, it's called the snowdrop flower. So you stop wearing this martenitsa. It doesn't have to be on a bracelet. It could be attached to a piece of clothing. And basically, I'm just gonna show you on my browser, and you either see it until you see a stoke flying, those bird stokes, or until you see that flower that marks the coming of the spring. And I'm gonna share so you can see what this is. It's weird. Wait, wrong window. Okay, there we go. So this is what those things are. So you can either attach something like this on your piece of clothing, or you can wear some sort of different bracelet, and it always has white and red, and it's always like if you attach the classic one, which is the two characters Pijou and Panda, weird names, and yeah, that's the guy Pijou, the one with the white, and Panda is the one with the red. And it's a weird tradition, but there's more not so traditional, where it's just some sort of shapes. It doesn't have to be human-like shapes. But yeah, it's interesting tradition, and it's a very old tradition. No idea how it originated. And yeah, it starts on the 1st of March, and everybody exchanges those. You give those to other people, and you just wear those either on a piece of clothing, whenever. And when you see this thing, the snowdrop flower, this flower, or stoke, the bird. I think I didn't write it properly. Oh yeah, that's it. Stork, not stoke. Stork. I misspelled it. Stork. You then find a tree and attach it on a tree, the same way it's shown here. Or if you see a tree that's flowering, that also is thing. It's a weird tradition. I don't participate in that tradition anymore. I used to when I was little. I used to care about this stuff, but I no longer care about stuff like that. But many people still do, and it's a weird tradition. And by the way, on the 3rd of March is an actual national holiday, bank holiday. Our Independence Day is on the 3rd of March, and people don't work then. So after a slow month of February in our country, March is kind of it has a few holidays, including a national holiday. So the 3rd of March is our equivalent of the 4th of July. Some weird facts about our country. Brent Book says you should heal the 2 marksmen. Yeah, they have dropped me this rifle. It's completely RNG and every monster has the exact same chance. The elites have slightly higher chance. Some of the other monsters have lower chance than the elites. But it's not like that those 2 specific marksmen have a chance to drop it. It's that those are the marksmen that people normally kill while doing this run accidentally with AoEs or with turrets or with whatever, and that's why they've seen drops from those enemies. If someone starts killing every single enemy there, they would start seeing that it's not just those 2 marksmen that can drop, but others as well. You just need enough sample data. But yeah, I today got 2 drops, and one of them was from one of the marksmen. And it was from a monster that was here. It was from one of those here. Not those here. It was from a rifleman, not a marksman that dropped. So it's not just the marksman that dropped. But thanks for writing this, because many other people might not know this. But yeah, in general, I'm not gonna bother killing trash mobs. I've already gotten what I needed. I needed 1 legendary. Just for the sake of knowing I've gotten 1 in the demo. The real farming will be when the game is here. When the actual game is here, when we have proper drop rates. With max world tier and max challenge tier. Like, just check this one. Check tier 12. Tier 12. Oh boy, in tier 12 you get a guaranteed legendary gear if you do it under 7 minutes and 2 seconds. And that's tier 12, not even tier 15. So would tier 15 be too legendary? I mean, obviously doing that under 7 minutes, it's gonna be super difficult. Unless you have some very good team that has synergized their builds in between each other. For example, me, if I want a team build, I would take this thing. Increase weapon damage for me and my allies 40%. This thing. Increase weapon damage for me and my allies 30%. This thing. Increased anomaly power for me and my allies 30%. So something like where is it? Just a moment. Not this. No, not this. No, not this. What's the name? What's the name? This one maybe? No, not this. No, this one, shots in decay. This is very good for team play. You're buffing them with this one, you're buffing them with this one, you're buffing them with this one, and you're buffing yourself as well. And then you can add something like this one for extra sniper rifle damage if you're good with snipers, 40% sniper rifle damage, and then extra sniper rifle damage from one of those here. And you can have some very, very fun build where you're supporting your teammates with 70 weapon damage and 30 anomaly power. And if your teammates take similar abilities, I think it would be doable even without top-notch builds. Aragon is saying in Bulgaria many Greeks come to buy there because things are cheap. What do you mean things are cheap? Things like? Because so far wherever I've been, things weren't much more expensive. For example, I've been to the UK and I've seen things being kind of, especially the food, being on reasonable prices there compared to here in certain places. I mean, obviously going out and eating in a restaurant is more expensive there than here. But yeah, I guess... and some people have told me that there are very good cheap resorts in Turkey and in Greece that are cheaper than even some of the Bulgarian places. So that's strange. I'm wondering what is cheap in the country. I mean, maybe if you go to a village and you buy from the grandmas, from the grannies that watch produce in their garden and just sell it to people, or some people that just don't, where you skip the middleman and buy straight from a producer, from someone who has some stuff they sell themselves around the border. Around the border in some of the villages, maybe some of those old ladies, they might sell some cheap stuff. Cheap cheese, cheap yogurt, cheap honey, drinks, alcohol, wine, etc. Whatever people make themselves at home. So people are saying to kill those marksmen, eh? Let's see. See? Come on, come on. I can't wait for them to launch this game and to see what weird mods I haven't seen yet. There's just so many mods I haven't seen, purple mods especially. There's gonna be a lot of purple stuff to explore. But yeah, with enough sample data, every single monster will drop. Kill it enough times and it will drop. Obviously the chance of getting a drop from non-elite monsters are lower. I can't wait to fight some big bosses as well. Cause see this elite monster, that's not even a mini boss. I wanna see expedition content. I wanna see how tough that would be. I mean, we've seen very little footage of an expedition. Very little footage of an expedition, and just one of them, and just on tier 1. And there isn't much left. Very little time left until we can see for ourselves what the whole shebang is about. What's the time? 11:47 p.m. Getting close to the end of the stream. Around midnight I'm gonna go to the town and collect, not collect but check if the stores reset. I mean, they would have reset. I'm gonna check what's in them. I know they would have actually reset. He's still alive? Okay, never mind. For a moment I saw him still alive and I was wondering what's happening there. It seems strange. I love this tower in the background though, it looks amazing. Even though I've set the view distance to WoW. Draw a dick on the wall. And that wall is not good for drawing dicks on it. Wait, how did I fully heal? Did my turret kill someone? Oh, it's the reloading thing. Yeah. The blighted bullets ending and healing me. That's what it was. Not even reload. I just need to wait for the skill to finish. Okay, on which wall should I draw a dick? This one. the melee interrupted my art. They interrupted my art. They don't have. They're savages. They don't appreciate people trying to draw on the wall. Vandalism. I'm gonna keep trying until I draw one. Maybe I should equip an LMG, something with more bullets in the mag. Let's do it. Fair enough, this was a very tiny one. I didn't want to run out of ammo, so I had to make it a tiny one, because otherwise it would have been a single bow version. But the bullets don't stay for as long as they do in some other games. In some other games, you can unload a full magazine and see the holes from every single bullet of that magazine remaining there before it starts disappearing. Maybe because of the settings I've got, the video settings I've got set up. Right, 8 more minutes and then I'm going to the town with 4 heroes to check for some perps. Give us the statistic though. I want the statistic. How many times this person has been killed 1 week after the demo starts. And how many times people have died in this specific place here. In this specific part of that mission. That checkpoint. Sub-Zero died. The game is telling me you suck. If the game's too hard, try changing your world here. It's noticing we're dying a little bit too much. This game's missing some rocket launchers or grenade launchers, but I guess it would be too overpowered if we have such AoE weapons to obliterate everything. In Borderlands, the whole rocket launchers were so overpowered, some of them. Okay, next. 3 more minutes and then the shops reset. For some purple gear. But yeah, people telling me legendaries are broken, overpowered, giving you extra few seconds of the kill quicker. I'm not really noticing this. I could kill this guy without even shooting a single bullet, even before getting the legendary, if I play my cards right. If I play my cards right with the turret and the pain launcher. And he would just be like 5-7% HP left. And I would just need to shoot 1, 2, maybe 3 bullets with an SMG or LMG or whatever. So I didn't see that much of a damage increase with the legendary, but this one applies vulnerability, and that's the damage increase. If I play my cards right, just 1 bullet. If that bullet applies the vulnerability, and then I do the skill powers, the anomaly powers after this, then that's gonna be. But the thing is, the boss needs to stay in place. See, I froze the boss so it doesn't move away from the pain launcher, and that actually worked well. Alright, 2 more kills, let's say 2 more kills, and then off to the shop. But first... just in case, like this. We don't wanna get a legendary in the stash again. I forgot to freeze him. And off we go to the town to buy some armor, purple armor from the vendor. That was weird. Flipped me there and then did the landing. My pet is watching. He's looking at me with hope in his eyes. He knows the food is coming soon for him. Okay, let's see. See, I'm gonna go through all 4 heroes. All 4 heroes. I'm gonna check the shops on all 4 of them before I walk out, and that's gonna be it. And tomorrow I'm still open to suggestions which video you would like to see first, or maybe let's not call it suggestions, votes. Which video you would like to see first with the builds, with the setups, the theory crafts, Devastator or Trickster. Tomorrow and the day after tomorrow. One day would be Devastator, the other one would be Trickster. Still haven't decided. If someone wants to see one before the other, I won't mind doing it. I'm probably gonna cap my my scrap now. Nice, I still haven't capped that scrap. As long as you don't cap the scrap, you're off. Okay. And Subman Unagi, just saw you logging in. Anything good? Well, I got 2 legendaries today. One from that boss, the sniper rifle, the Rorak or whatever its name was, and then I got this one. I can't show you right now, but this one here, the Voodoo, and the Voodoo matchmaker is actually good. The sniper, I'm bad with the sniper. I can't hit. And the sniper I got from the boss. The Voodoo matchmaker I got from a regular rifleman. From your basic rifleman on the left side of the hill. How have you been? Yeah, thanks for that. You're catching me at the end of the stream where I'm checking the stores before logging out. I'm just gonna quickly check for some purple armor and buy it, whatever they sell. But yeah, it's midnight here, so it's time to feed my pet, give him his medicine, and feed myself as well. No perps. Maybe some perps here.
Good to see you again. You'll be pleased to know.
No perps here either. 2 more heroes left. 2 more heroes. Show me the perps. Change character. Destruction. Changing your PC time? What do you mean by changing your PC time? Ah, resetting the store by changing my PC time. I thought that this would be possible. I suspected this would be possible, but I don't want to exploit this. It's silly.
Good to see you again. You'll be pleased to know the hounds are still scared shitless to come around here.
Okay, let's return to lobby. It's very weird how they've timed it to your PC time and not to a server time. This is it's beyond me why they would do it that way. So that's how people are exploiting this and getting so many purples. It's just what's the whole point of doing it that way, though? And what happens if you push your PC time backwards? Do you break the game? If you rewind your PC time, what's gonna happen then? This is an interesting question to test. If the game will crash or show minus time remaining or something, or increase the time by an extra hour, 2, 3, etc. Let's try it. I'm gonna rewind the PC time to 1 hour ago to see if I'm gonna increase the time. Just I'm checking the other way around, just because I wanna break the game, see if it's gonna break. Although I don't know how to change the PC time. Wait. Just date and time. It's not letting me.
What you see is what you get.
Oh yeah, I see it. So okay, let's rewind it 1 hour ago.
They took her too.
March 1st. Let's select 11 p.m. So did it go minus
You see Gutman?
or plus?
Goddamn tariffs.
I think I broke it. I told you I broke the game. It's broken. It's broken. In any case, that's gonna be it for tonight. Don't do this at home. Thanks, Trevco, for watching. Keep it cool. Until next time, and goodbye from me.